Sponsorship package is here. Have your ad run on our live streaming episodes, linked in the video description and attached to our many hot take clips. The channel is fast growing with thousands of views and subscribers. Don't miss your chance to grow your business on one of the fastest growing platforms on YouTube. Join the family today. This might be risky. Email us at thismightberisky@gmail.com if interested. Hashtag Indeed, hashtag do the right thing.
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
But Ish, what can't be fleeting?
And then you're letting him lead you. It doesn't matter how you feel.
Saying he's led by God, but you feel like God is not telling y'all that. Do you still follow him?
You said something interesting, Ish. You just said like men don't think the way that women do. So it almost sounds like you don't fully trust their expertise. So how could you successfully be led by
So the majority of men don't have kids. Y'all are picking wrong. Y'all are literally picking the minority.
Every man that's on this panel, y'all have more kids than all of us women?
51% of black men are single and childless.
Excuses for the statistics. The statistics don't go well in your favor. So you say things like, okay, are they shooting blanks? Or they
because men, I don't feel like men are overall passive aggressive, the majority of men. Do you think that silence is that passive aggressive? Because we will do that.
Yeah, because there's niggas that'll use that as a way to trigger a woman. Like, because a lot of time a woman will tell you, like, when you're silent, it makes me feel like I'm ignored. So a nigga will do that intentionally.
Yeah, no, I'm just, because I didn't agree with the passive aggressive part until Mary said that. I'm like, okay, I can see men and be like, you know what? I ain't saying nothing else. Will unsubscribing from the Democratic Party help fix Black America?
Let's just unsubscribe. No, you got to know why.
I don't think so.
That's the only thing that get black people together. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's
shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Wow.
Like that.
What I think will fix is if black people truly understood politics.
Because for a guy, because listen, it's so many different reasons for a man to want to hang out with his friends.
Adrian, I'm not gonna let that slide. I heard you. Why do you think that it's older single women who share that opinion?
Sometimes that's the case. There has to be
Explain
balance.
what White History Month is.
It's honoring the achievements of the greatest ethnic group in human history.
Wow.
I think all of that shit deserves a put him in the bathroom.
Would you rather have a whore of a daughter or a gay son?
Let's see here.
bruh.
Because if she's a hoe, that ain't my problem. Hell, she just be a hoe. Shit.
That's a whore. Definitely. Like,
yeah, is going to college a waste of time?
Absolutely.
I wouldn't think for biology.
It's ridiculous.
And can I just piggyback on that?
Read this for me, Q.
Okay, $5 super chat from Omega Green. Depends. Go for STEM, medical or law. However, if you go for BS degrees like communications, is that supposed to be policies? Or
poli-sci, political science.
Poli-sci, okay. Or criminal justice, it's wasted time.
Final thought.
When you take a man's time it's like taking his money. When you take a man's money, it's like taking his time. Simply put, we want something for it. If you're not interested, don't go out. Sis, hit me up. Let's clear your coochie balance.
Do women, should they still be covered by men? Do women need to understand what it takes for men to feel like they should be covered by men?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, women don't value men anymore, and it's evident.
For women to admit that they're not equal to their men, women have to come to that conclusion that you are not equal to your man. Are you for spanking? Let's go around the room, yes or no. Q, you for spanking?
Absolutely.
Age.
Okay, so big kids don't get spankings?
You gotta fight them niggas.
There's no difference between divorced women and single mothers. The man will, in both circumstances, suffer comparably with no benefit to himself. The benefits don't outweigh the cost.
But it's still better to go with someone who hasn't gone through that. It's still better to not choose them.
Have men been getting over on household duties all this time?
Listen, but I don't touch a trash bag to save my life.
So let me ask you, could you and your wife switch roles in what you do versus what for that person? Hold y'all back or let y'all go?
Physically, can't nobody hold me back.
Ain't no such thing as a fair fight. Yeah. Yo, we here. You can have the same people in the building. Might be risky. DJ HAMP does it. Women's POV. Love, what's popping?
What's good?
You all right?
I'm good. How you handling it? How you doing?
Doing the right thing.
Put in that work earlier.
Yo, from what time we hopped on there? 11?
Well, yeah, noon my time, 11 yours. Yeah.
Till like 4 or 5 o'clock, man. Shout out to the fellas though.
You had a lot to get off their chest, right?
What? You want to talk about circular arguing? It was the same point back and forth. I went to the bathroom. I kind of got stuck on the toilet though. I thought, you know what I mean? Shit happened. But I came back. It was the same two niggas arguing. I'm like, yo.
Put him in the fucking bathroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Yo, man. It's crazy. But they got it off though. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, I'm gonna inquire about that there. Tay, what's going on?
Hey y'all, hey. I missed the little midday situation. I was in the office today. I'm gonna go back and rewatch it.
It was definitely lit. What does the plug in your IG name stand for?
You need that, I got that.
What that mean? Like dope?
I'm the plug. No. Plug related, okay? All things health and wellness related, bath and body.
Break that down for me.
I just wanted to be clear.
Break that down for me. What do you mean bath and body? Like soap?
Yeah, soap, body butter, oils, candles, massage oils, things of that nature.
Anything else you sell that they wouldn't put the name of what it is on the box when they send it to your house?
Absolutely. Little pleasurable situations, adult toys. But they don't say adult toy on the box, okay? It's drop shipping. It's discreet.
What does it say? Socks?
No. It says Suki Home Parties.
Gotcha. Where can they find it? The merchandise?
thepleasureplug.fun. That's
All right.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
Pulling
Shit
teeth
like that.
getting you to
Shit like
promote
that.
yourself.
Like
Good
that.
God Almighty.
Me, you know?
Man. Miscommunication, welcome.
Nice for you to have me. What's going on? How you doing?
Everything's everything. How you doing?
I'm all right, you know.
Yeah. I like the background. That's a green screen?
No.
What is it? Is wallpaper?
Maybe.
Damn. Wallpaper. Okay, you taking it back.
Maybe.
Golly, I ain't seen wallpaper since my grandma. All right, cool. I like it. Pearl, what's good? Welcome.
What up?
You all right?
I'm chilling.
Now I see you leaning on your hand, bro. You tired?
Never that. Never that.
All right, just making sure, man. We got one of the consistent people on the podcast, Isha. She leans on her hand every goddamn show, and then she end up dozing off. So I got PTSD.
It's like a force of habit, you know,
Don't do
like
my girl like that.
All right, Isha, I miss you.
Put him in the fucking bedroom.
Doc, what's popping?
Hey,
You all right?
I'm good.
You good? You good? I like your earrings. Those fringes?
Yes, these are my pink lemonades. That's what I call them. Pink lemonades.
Is that right? Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Shit like that. Shit
How
like
you?
that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
How you?
I'm good.
All right.
Thank you for having me.
Indeed, indeed. Don't y'all stream?
we do.
Tell me about it.
So we have a podcast as well.
Okay.
No competition, all love.
It's all good.
We are on Facebook Live and on YouTube. We are known as The Experience every Wednesday night at 9. 2 Sundays a month, just the ladies come on and they talk about lady stuff, very intimate, very deep, very transparent. Definitely bringing you real, talking about the things that a lot of us don't want to talk about. We talk about it. If it's out there, if it's hush hush, we uncover it and bring it to the forefront. The Experience, check us out. You will not regret it.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
Do me a
All
favor.
shit like that.
Drop the link in the back chat for me.
Yeah.
Drop it in the private
I will.
chat.
Yeah,
So
I
can
love
put it in the
it.
front, and then the
I
moderator.
love it. I
But
love
the
it.
moderators is so dope. They'll probably end up finding it before you even drop it.
Oh, y'all got dope people like that. We would love to have
Yeah.
them on the Experience side.
Indeed. But we'll grow it, right? So everybody over here subscribe over there, and then we
Yes.
cross contaminate.
Absolutely. Black on black power.
Indeed.
Absolutely.
Cowabunga. All right. I want them to get the feel of y'all before we jump into this a little bit. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Communication.
I knew it. I knew it. What happened?
I'm just asking.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let's say you dating this guy. Y'all like 6 months in.
Right.
Right. So y'all on some huggy bear shit kind of sort of. You take them kind of personal. See, I go into what year you was born? Communication.
We're not doing that. We're not doing that.
You guys would call it a dinner party.
Okay.
People my age, we call it a kickback. But just for context. You ain't tell me.
I was like, oh, thank you. Okay. Because
we're not the same age.
Are we though?
Yeah, I'm 37, so.
Oh, no, sweetie. No, sweetie. Go ahead. Keep on going.
It's a dinner party. Yeah, see? All right, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So,
go ahead.
All right, so y'all going to a dinner party.
Mm-hmm.
Shit starting to look familiar though. For some reason, not super familiar, but vaguely familiar. While y'all going to the house. You feel me? Boom, you pull up. Shit starting to become unfoggy. Boom, dude open the door. It's a dude that you had, smashed before back in the day.
Okay.
But you ain't doing no cruddy shit. Your man don't know. He don't know you know. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So it's cool. And the dude don't blow your spot neither. But your man, he brought you to this party. Does that make sense? Right?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
So he dapped the dude and all that. Boom. So everything goes smooth. You get back in the car. You telling him?
For what?
Oh, wow.
You said everything went smooth. Am I going to tell him in the car when we go in the car now?
No, like y'all heading back home.
It's not necessarily necessary. I don't feel as though it's necessary. I mean, at the end of the day, if he didn't say nothing, dude didn't say nothing. Me and you, like, how far back in the day did I smash?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Couple
years.
Is
this something like happened when I was in high school or something?
Nah. Like you in the city, right?
Yeah.
So like you just out and about, shit happens. One of them one night stands. Like a couple years back.
Wow. If it was a one night stand, it wasn't that serious. It wasn't like we was like dating or anything like that. Chances are, if it was a one night stand, it probably was not something that was. If it was good, I would done it again. That's how I don't. If it was good, I would do it again. So if it's a one night stand, it's actually not necessary for me to tell said new guy or boyfriend or whatever that this was happening, because at the end of the day, I don't think it's what would be my like, what would be the purpose of me telling him? Like, what would be the reason for me telling him? Just because I want to be transparent?
You don't. Well, I don't know, but you don't know how tight they are necessarily.
Right.
So now he's like, "Yo, I smashed Shorty a couple years ago. Just FYI, what could be the repercussion? What could be the fallout?
There wouldn't be no repercussion. See, here's the thing. I date grown men. See, I date grown men, and therefore, a body count does not matter. Things like that for grown people does not matter.
Okay.
It's young men who care about shit like that. Grown men don't give a fuck.
Shit like that.
Now,
so that's just like grown men, not like little boys who say they're grown, but grown men.
No,
I don't date boys. I don't date boys.
No, I got you. I know a buzzword when I hear one. Now, how old? What's a grown man? Are you saying it don't even have nothing to do with age?
No, it's not age.
Okay.
Age does not make you grown. Maturity makes you grown. So if you are a boy, right? A boy is usually someone who is insecure, cares about stuff like that. If I'm not, that's not. First of all, if he does care about stuff like that, that's something I need to start thinking about myself. Okay. Because at the end of the day, that means that I have to reevaluate who he is. But to my point, I date men, grown men don't, and it's not even about age. A grown man could be some. Listen, I'm not beneath dating a guy who's very, a lot younger than me. You know what I'm saying? I mean, as long as he's old enough, as long as he's not old, as long as.
I got you.
How young you gonna go, Miss Camille?
That's what I'm just thinking. I'm like,
miscommunication. Let me interject. Right.
Yeah.
So, I understand what you're saying about body count and all that. However, if this is a gentleman, right? Like it's a dinner party because y'all know y'all a little older, so you got to be kind of cool with the nigga. So you saying that you would leave your man shaking hands with him, not knowing what the ins and outs are?
It's unnecessary. You said it was a one night stand.
Well, he
there are 365 nights in a year. How long ago did this happen? This is a long time ago then.
But he had sex with you. So let's say I concede the point, right, for the hypothetical that the body count doesn't matter. Men care about what bodies you catching with who.
They don't. Real men don't. That's the point. That's what you got to understand.
So
I'm gonna tell you right now.
Hold on. I gotta segment it. Because I gotta segment it, right? I gotta ask the question so they can get the understanding.
Okay.
So a woman that you would invite to your wedding, let's say you had a wedding with 150 people, so you got 80 people to invite.
Okay.
You would date a man that she slept with?
So what? Confused. Go back. Wait. I'm at a wedding. Wedding?
You're having a wedding. So it's like let's say it's a 200-person wedding. So you got 100 people to invite, right? Yeah. And it's a girl that you would go to her dinner party, she come to yours. Would you date a man she had sex with?
Would I date? So in other words, would I date my homegirl's ex? Is that what you're saying?
Well, she like a dinner party. Like you cool with her. She invites you over. You invite her over. Shit like that.
Okay.
Like the dude in the scenario. So would you date somebody she slept with?
With my homegirls, I'm still trying to understand. No. I mean, I don't think it matters. Like that's the whole point.
She's your associate. I don't not your homegirl.
Associate? Like a person I just know, like from wherever.
What does it mean?
Why not? Yes.
That's what I heard.
Slow down, because Doc qualified it for you. I didn't.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
Yeah. So you go to her house, she come to yours. I don't know if you guys just have like game nights, you just invite everybody. That's one thing. But like a dinner party, there's 12 seats, right? If you got a big ass table. So it's that type, just like this dude in the scenario. You feel what I'm saying? Okay. So would you date somebody that person that you would invite to your dinner party and vice versa has sex with?
If I meet somebody that she slept with,
okay,
in another situation, so like someplace,
yeah,
and me and her are like we know each other, we're cool or whatever the case may be. I don't think that it really matters. It's not her baby father. It's not her ex-boyfriend. It's somebody she slept with, right? Am I getting this right?
Yes.
Oh no, then it don't matter. That don't matter. That don't matter. What
just to be clear, I want to get it clear, yes and no, because I want the
okay. So let me give you clear. Yeah. If I would. I'm marrying dude right now. Like we just finished spending all this money on his wedding and shit. Yes, I'm marrying him still. What are you talking about? Yes, okay. I'm marrying him right now. In fact, bitch, catch the bouquet because we're getting married. What are you talking about?
Fair. Now, it sounds good. I'm not gonna get.
No, this is not sounds good. This is dead ass. I'm not. Listen, here's the thing.
No, what I'm saying is, women when they hear it, it's like, yeah, I understand. I just don't know if it manifests like that, but we'll let the people decide.
I mean, here's the thing. If a person, see, that's the thing about the human race and humanity and stuff like that.
Okay.
Not everybody. Listen, there's good people. There's everybody's good, right? There's good people and there's bad people or whatever the case may be. Mm-hmm. You can have two people who are good but not good for each other. There are reasons why people don't end up together. If I meet John Brown and he's good for me, and he wasn't good for Sally Sue, that ain't got nothing to do with me. What they got to do with me?
No, that's clear. So you would date a man that your friend fucked. We understand.
That's what I said, right? The way you said it, and the way I'm telling the way it goes down is two different things. Same. When you say it like that, it sounds real. See, the thing about it is all about semantics, right?
No
semantics. Wait.
Miscommunication. Let me push back on that. It should never be about semantics because people play semantics.
Well, just now when you said I would fuck. See, now if that was a clip, let's just say that was a clip, and you just took that shit out of context. It sounds like some grimy ass shit. But what you don't know is, let's be clear. What you don't know is I'm a grown fucking woman. I've seen a lot of shit in my years that I've been alive. Okay. And I've gone through a lot of shit in the years that I've been alive. And I'm quite sure. I'm quite sure that in this time period that I've been alive on this planet, there's a reason why I said what I said.
Yeah.
And what I said is because if I'm getting married to John Brown and he just so happened to have some sort of physical relationship with Susie Sue back in the day, I don't give a fuck about that shit. Why do I give a fuck about that? It has nothing to do with her. It has nothing to do with me and him. That's the point. That's the grown shit right there.
Okay, cool. So just to be clear, the scenario is for everybody just tuning in. Shout out to y'all. I put miscommunication in a hypothetical situation. She's dating a gentleman for 6 months. She goes to a dinner party of a nigga that she had sex with 2 years ago. And she says she is not going to tell the man she's dating that she had sex with said man, even though he invited her to that dinner party.
That's what I said.
Yeah, no, just to be clear. Matt P with the $2. What's good, y'all? What up, Matt? What's popping? Lionel, what's good with the $2? Good evening. Hope it's a phenomenal day. He said good evening, then hope it's a phenomenal.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
That nigga live in Alaska, I think. Okay. Set out the line. Kiki with the super sticker. Thank you. Savage was popping with the $5. With this question, we can end the show now, or we can end the show. We know the truth now. Can't trust modern women. Wow. Already shaming men, shaking my head. These women are single. Really? Savage with the $2.
That's not true.
Hold on, y'all. Savage with the $2. Grown women don't care about a man's money. Huh?
No, they don't. Now. That's true. We don't. Okay. But go ahead. Continue.
RBN with the $5. Shout out. I'm sorry. Shout out and respect the good doctor. Indeed.
Oh, it's Bravado. Hey, Bravado.
Yeah. Bravado was popping. Savage with the $2. Tate and Love, you are doing great tonight. John the Baptist with the $5. Miscommunication is on some bullshit right off the bat.
Oh, wow.
No one said anything about body count. Are you going to be honest?
So honest. I can't. You don't even understand, sir. Honest. I don't know you. Listen, here's the thing. I don't know none of you motherfuckers. So why the fuck am I gonna lie? honest all day.
No, miscommunication. He's not saying you're being dishonest now. He's saying, are you going to be honest with the man in the scenario that you're going?
Oh, it's not honest, but there's nothing to be honest about. What is there to be honest?
Let me ask a question. Let me get through the super chats. Let me ask a question. Love, is omission lying?
You know,
Shaking your head, yes.
Jason with the $5. Real men don't care about a woman. Wait, real men don't care about a woman he uses for practice body count. So where is your I only date grown men ring at?
Wow.
Wow.
Aaron was popping. I told y'all. Aaron with the $5.
Let him read his stuff. Go ahead.
Yeah, we gotta read them.
Let him read.
Hey, don't pay attention to the comments. Aaron with the $5.
I love them. Let's go.
Hamp, I'm new here and I'm watching past clips, and you have no control over the way the women talk to men on this panel. They are unruly. They are unruly. Yeah, bro. Nah, hear what you fail to realize. People have the freedom to respond, and they can talk how they want to. If I stifle, it defeats the purpose, right? So when men come up here, understanding what energy the women are giving off, you saying I'm supposed to save them niggas? No, you could have stayed in the crowd. But if you come up here, you better be ready to fight. Point blank. Period.
Put on the gloves. Put on the gloves.
Yeah, because in real life, I don't deal with the shit y'all niggas dealing with. I'm just gonna tell you that right now. Savage with the $2. Love and Tay, I'm rooting for you tonight. John the Baptist with the $5. I thought Dana was off tonight. She looked way different. Yo, shit. All right. Damn, I was trying to read them shits fast, man. Sweating and shit. All right. Interesting. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now. If you can, that helps the channel the most. Miscommunication, you did a good fucking job, B.
Shit like that.
You did, sis. You did.
Yeah. Pearl was chiming, Doc was chiming. Okay, I like it. All right. Speaking of women wilding on niggas, I got a clip for y'all.
All right.
Because I have to ask this question. Joe was popping. Who else in the chat? Simon was popping. Mike was popping. Y'all late. Kiki, I see you. Thanks for the super chat. Get on your knees. Pause.
That's crazy.
That was nuts.
So many names out there. All right. Let me share my screen real quick. Y'all see my screen?
Yes.
All right. Because we just going to, I got to understand this sisterhood shit, man. I really do. But I just got to keep checking the temperature. All right. He playing in NBA. He going to keep fucking you to the cows come home. He ain't going to marry you. What y'all think because you keep sucking him off, he is? No. Find a nigga that match you. All y'all niggas is average. Period. All y'all.
You gonna stop saying that shit. You gonna stop saying
no,
that
seriously.
Shit.
Everybody on screen, 99% of the chat is average.
Nigga.
To who?
You know, nigga.
No, the question is to who? To you or to who?
Who the fuck is you talking to? I don't. Nigga. You don't know me. Fuck out of here.
What do you mean? What do I need to know?
I don't give a fuck whose show this is. None of that shit, Dana. You got me fucked up. Who the fuck you put me on the show with? No,
everybody.
For real. I don't do no disrespect. No, fuck that. Peace. You can kiss my motherfucking ass, couple. I'm average, nigga. You motherfucking average. Go like in the background, bitch. Who the fuck is you talking to?
Yeah, so everybody's average. Point blank, period. The majority of people are average. All right. So she tried to wild out on me. I had such a professional response. As you can see, I wasn't even fazed by it. I do this shit. And we also see I wasn't even talking to her directly. But more importantly, what do y'all think about my statement? I think the majority of people are average. Everybody on screen, 90% of the chat. Am I bugging?
What's your definition of average?
So if Kelly Rowland's a 10, Beyonce's a 9, Rihanna's an 8, everybody else lands between a 3 and a 5.5. Maybe 6.
I think average is based on perspective. Like What's you saying? Like, there are people who are like, all right, Beyonce's alright, but you know, it's what standard are you going by? I'm sure. Go ahead. Sorry.
Well, Beyonce's objectively pretty. So what it is not if I put that scale together and we use the chat as an anecdotal example, most people are like, okay, I can see that scale. So you might have some people like, oh, I don't like Beyonce, but the majority of the world's gonna say Kelly Rowland is beautiful, Beyonce is beautiful, Rihanna's beautiful, and then when I put them in that order, 90% of the time, the men in the chat are like, oh, okay, that scale makes sense.
Yeah, if that's what you're doing, but we have to also realize that the Beyonce is the Kelly Rowland, even though I think Kelly Rowland is beautiful, has an advantage that the average get your ass up at 7 o'clock in the motherfucking morning to go to work don't have. They still
exist though.
You know,
Pearl. But they still exist.
Yeah, they definitely exist. But they live in a filtered world that the rest of us don't have. I'm gonna be 100. You give me what Beyonce got. Give me 6 months, nigga. I'm down. You know what I mean? But
you know what they say about if, Pearl?
Yeah, I know.
If your aunt had a dick, she'd be your uncle. You know what I'm saying?
You're right, but she don't, so she's still my aunt. The point that I'm making is I agree with you if that's the standard. Okay. But if that's the case, niggas is average too. They below average, to be honest.
Well, yeah, that's why I said everybody. I said the chat. I didn't say women in the chat.
No, I'm saying we could do it on both sides, is what I'm saying.
Well, I'm saying everybody on screen is average. Include me. And then everybody,
Beyonce.
And then 90% of the chat is average too. So the chat includes men and women.
Then I agree.
So what you mean?
What you said.
What if I said most women are average? You would have took exception?
No, I don't wear shoes that are not meant for me to put on, so I wouldn't have been upset. I'm just being real with you. I just wouldn't.
Break that down for me.
So when you make a statement, I don't automatically personalize it. It does not always have to do with me. That's a very ego-based. Actually, that's coming from a very insecure place that everything that come out your mouth is about me.
Yeah.
Right. I know who I am, regardless of who you think you want to tell me I am, and life goes on. Your opinion, your voice, your opinion is just as important as my voice and my opinion, but your opinion is not going to be louder than mine of myself. Does that?
Gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. And you saying when you hear that statement, you can just think generally and be like, okay, I can see that.
Yeah. Did we not just talk it out? You made your point. I was like, oh, I see your point. All right, moving on. I still did not put myself like, oh, he trying to say something wrong with me because I'm average.
Yeah. No, I got you. That makes sense.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
Instead of kick dog howls, right? A kick dog howl.
Exactly. It's just like
kick dog. Okay, that makes sense. So, Doc, am I off with that statement?
No, you're not. Not at all.
Yeah. Because the girl in the clip got so angry at me. And then my friend Dana, who I've known longer than the girl in the clip from Baltimore, they said that she ain't had my back. She ain't stick up for me. So I'm wondering, was that girl code that made her not say nothing? Because if any man were to insult any of the women who are usually on the panel, Dana would be the first to say something. So I didn't feel no type of way. And then we did a breakdown like, yo, Dana, you was wrong for that. What y'all think? Was that girl code that kicked in? The sisterhood?
Maybe you pushed her button too.
She heard it 1,000 times, but you might be right.
So wait, hold on. So you don't know what was communicated behind the scenes, and I don't either.
Yeah, we did a breakdown, love. That's what I'm saying. We did an entire episode on it. Yeah.
And I wasn't part of either one of those episodes. I wasn't. So I'm asking. Now I'm asking.
Yeah.
When Dana said she did the breakdown with Bunny, she said she did talk to her about it.
But she didn't address her calling me a bitch. She didn't address the several insults and things of that nature. And she said that she wouldn't have ever broached that subject, with her. So I'm like, damn, is the sisterhood that strong? Because Dana also put it out there for you guys' perspective that if she was out with me and something popped off, I would make sure she was good. And I agree. So is the sisterhood that goddamn strong that she can't hold me down on the videos?
Okay, so first of all, I don't know Dana or Bunny or anybody else. Let me start there.
Yes.
So my comment to that whole situation is coming from a completely objective place, not subjective. Yes, I don't deal in subjectivity.
Indeed.
So what I heard and what I saw based upon what you're saying in your question, is simply, I believe there was no necessary point to address what was taking place. It didn't have anything to do with not having your back, because in this platform, and you just said it, my friend, you said, I'm not going to stifle the women. If they have something to say, they're going to say it. I'm not going to stifle their voice. That's what you said, right? So with that being said, vice versa. So in this scenario, this young lady said what she said. Dana, I don't know, maybe she felt like I didn't need to jump in this, because for her, maybe it won't that serious for her. That was a personal scenario. Miss Bonnie took it the way she took it, and took it to the next level, which didn't have anything to do with Dana. So that has nothing to do with sisterhood. You understand what I'm saying? Now,
I get your drift.
Now, if we in the street, okay, and if you with my dude, I got a husband, so it's same rules apply. If I'm out with my husband and somebody try and roll up on him, oh, you ready to get handled, because that's my man. So my point is, if I'm with you and we hanging out or whatever, somebody try and run up on you, no, bro, that ain't what's gonna happen. It's a different context. This is that. Having your back is in a different situation. Yeah.
So
it's situational.
So let me give you a little bit more context, Doc.
Okay.
So when we were doing a recap, Q, she was in the clip. You saw her. She had dreads. The 5-minute roll off. She was saying, "Man, she cussed Hamp out and she less than average." Dana jumped in and said, "Oh, Q, be nice." So I don't get it. The girl could say whatever to me, but then all Q said was she less than average, and Dana felt the need to defend her, and she wasn't even on the channel. So what's that breakdown? You see what I'm saying? Because again, Doc, I'm addressing this, trying to understand, is the sisterhood that damn strong?
The breakdown was everybody just needed to mind their own damn business in that moment. and that's just plain and blunt. I can't make it no clearer. Everything don't need to be addressed. Learn how to shut the fuck up sometimes. And just roll on. And that's all I got to say, boo. Unless you got something for me, but listen. I'm a straight shooter. I'm very direct. I say what I got to say. But all that back and forth, nope. I shut the fuck up and I look at you just like this.
But Doc, I feel like I ain't gonna say. But in terms of Dana, though, because you're right. If she would have shut the fuck up consistently, that's one thing. But she didn't shut the fuck up when Bunny was slightly insulted the day after, and Bunny wasn't even present.
But again, what did I say? Dana didn't feel like she needed to say anything.
Hold on, Doc. You muffle. Say again.
Sorry, hold on. Here we go. There we go. Dana did not feel like she needed to say anything in that moment. What I'm saying is Q should have been quiet too. That little sidebar about her not even being average. See you being messy.
All right, Doc. I'll let it roll. Let me assess it before.
Yeah, you assess that.
My hands, Doc, I ain't gonna hold you. My hand's shaking to give you one of these.
Put him in the fucking bed.
But I'm gonna set. Let me hear what Tay got to say. Tay.
Nah, so I was just saying, like, the whole bitch part that was out of line. I would not definitely take kindly to any of my ladies calling you out of your name. But I mean, other than like, I don't think it was offensive, like the things she was saying, because I felt like, I mean, like you said, Ham, like you handled it professionally. You know what I'm saying? You didn't really, and of course I know you didn't take offense to it, but it was out of line. And I think maybe just that should have at least just kind of been said. Not necessarily a sisterhood thing there. I don't know what happened, but you're not gonna call my man's a bitch. And then, just lie like it was cool, because if we hear, then you should understand. Right? That's my man's, those are lines you don't cross. But I don't know. I don't think
I think it was she was offended, and therefore she decided to lash out. And the funny thing about it is that you might not even you weren't even talking to her, but she was offended.
first time Hamp said it, I was a little offended too, but not like to the point where, oh no, my feelings are hurt. Like, oh no, I don't know who I am. I don't know what I look like. It wasn't that. It was like, well, damn, Hamp, you know. It was how he said it, but y'all get to know his delivery. You know what I'm saying? When you watch him a little bit more, but that's just how he speaks. So when he broke it down, just like Black Pearl, my first time hearing, I was like, all right, well, when you put it like that,
I got a question. Hamp, I got a question. So Big Al, we're gonna dig back in the archives.
Yeah.
Big Al got offended by what Dana said, by what we all said, I guess, at that moment. He called her a B. He called her a B. And you did not necessarily jump in, right? And so vice versa happened. Bunny got offended, but Bunny got offended by what you said, and therefore she felt, the effect was from that cause was to call you a B. Dana didn't say anything either.
Oh,
so right now we're on.
Big Al didn't get kicked from the panel. He got removed from the panel. The only person that can do that is me.
No, Big Al got kicked from the panel because someone paid to get him off.
No, he got kicked regardless of that. And then
I gotta go back and watch that. So let me be clear. So I'm gonna go back and watch the clip. I remember Big Al getting booted because someone paid their $20 to get him off because he kept saying, I ain't going nowhere. I ain't going nowhere. I remember he said that. And I want to say Will or Matt kicked him. No, but wait, I will go back. So I could stand corrected, but from my recollection, it was kind of the same thing. And I'm not choosing.
Why? I kicked him off the panel. So does that?
I don't know. From my perspective right now, I do not remember you kicking him. I remember him getting kicked by the $20.
So now that you know I kicked him, what's your thought now?
So it is different. If you kicked him again, I want to go back and watch.
I did kick him. So now what do you say?
I just sat there and said, if you kicked him, then it's something different. But right now, from what I remember, I'm looking at you too. I'm squinting looking at you too, Hamp. From what I remember, he got kicked. Okay, you don't want you. If you can hum, you can hear, nigga.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Now I'm trying to be nice. We got
guests. Don't start using that old woman language on me. If you can hide, you can hear and all that shit, man. I don't hear that.
I got it from you.
Yo, man, these niggas get on my nerve. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. I think we was done with that. Okay, so the ladies did a good job with the average thing. Like Doc said, Pearl said, like, you don't have to include yourself in every single comment made. You can look at it and generally be objective about said comment, right? Because we live in this world, Let me read these super chats real quick. Chief was popping, big ass nose, with the $5 super chat. They really be thinking they winning because they loud and cussing. Cool out, Slim. You regular. Well, that's a fact, though. Matt P with the $2. I'm average, and it gets me a lot in life. Real shit. Mike Brown with the $5. Mike was popping. Nope. Glorilla and Sexy Red can't compete with those ladies no matter what money they have.
I agree with that. I agree with that.
Solid point. That's a solid point. John, damn, Mike's smart and he cute. There's a correlation. John the Baptist with the $5. Hamp, if there was no need for Dana, the lady, to defend you on a panel, there is no need for you to defend the ladies. Maybe he was thinking about to say in real life, maybe.
I don't know what he's trying to say.
He's talking about vice versa. Vice versa. Like, yeah.
I don't know what
I don't need to defend them. They don't need to defend them. Okay. I was thinking, you know what? Communication, you might be right. I'm just thinking what he's probably saying because of what all the past podcasts, you feel me? Savage said,
Stop the cap, stop the cap, stop the cap, stop the cap.
Hey, Captain Savage. Double R film with the $2. I had to throw out my blue lights because of Dana.
What does that mean? Tell me what that means. What does that mean?
Aww.
The girl was talking about his light. She was.
That's hilarious. That's okay.
Yo,
Bunny said it, not Dana. Okay, that's why. Okay, go ahead.
Man, shit, man. Caesar's Pals with the $5. So, Doc, if a black woman is acting crazy, do you not feel like you should say something to not keep damaging the black women image, or do you not care?
So, first of all, As a Black woman, let's be clear. If you did not know, I was born with albinism, but I am a very beautiful Black woman. Let's be clear. That's my opening line, just in case someone was confused. Now,
shit like that.
Yeah, I just need to let it be known. This is not an act. I'm not acting Black, but and I just do this for clarity. All right, moving on.
Mm-hmm.
So, going to the question, if that woman is wilding out, acting crazy, and I know her, then yes, love, I will have a conversation with her. I will say, hey sis, you need to chill out a little bit. Like you're doing too much right now. If I have a relationship with her. Case in point, I don't know love like that. Okay. If we are in the same vicinity and love is wilding, hell no, I'm not going over to love and say, love. Or, well, I don't even know her name. Excuse me, ma'am. Ma'am, no, sir, I'm not. That is none of my business. And what did I just say earlier? I know how to be quiet and mind mine because that's what pays me. Getting in other folks' business does not pay me.
Facts.
So,
okay.
What you eat don't make me shit.
And I like Doc got concise points, man. I like it. I got 2 more super chats. Give me a second. Mike Brown with the $10 super chat. Y'all are missing it. The brick situation. Dana expects HAMP and men to step in and risk their life, but couldn't speak up for the same guy, knowing his true character when it needed to be done. Mike Brown. He's a Q. He's smart. There must be a correlation. John the Baptist with the $5. Big Al got kicked off by HAMP because you ladies wanted him gone.
Show the transcript, John, because you're making stuff up. I'm gonna look for the clip, John, and I'm gonna look for the clip, and we're gonna see. But I think that you're wrong. You just want to cap. Stop the cap. Hit it, HAMP. Hit it. Stop the cap. Hit it.
Tell your daddy to hit it. Experience. The experienced ladies are different. Gotta check them out.
Shit like that.
Interesting, man. Once again, where the likes at, man? We got 150 people in here. The likes gotta be up. Here for the T, Mr. Britt. I hate saying this nigga name. Get on your knees. Let me know where to check. But he be representing all the time. I don't know where Gway at, man.
She was invited. She couldn't make it tonight.
Damn.
I asked her to come.
Mark said real quick with the $2. I'm 39, 0 kids. I own my own home. I'm average. Yeah, not that ass.
What's up?
Yeah, the ladies, Mark, the ladies said, yeah, like this shit makes sense. So there wasn't even no argument. I thought we were gonna have a smoke session. You know what I'm saying? But that shit did not. That shit failed. Matter of fact, HAMP, hold it.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Damn. All right. Now I need this shit right here. Well, let me ask this question, man. Cause I'm getting tired of y'all shit, to be honest with you.
All right, cool.
Love, y'all ain't gonna say nothing to Jada?
What should have started?
I think you know how I feel about this.
Love, y'all ain't gonna say nothing to Jada? What's popping?
You know how I feel about Jada.
She needs to come to the front. She needs to come to the front of the congregation, man. Like,
For real,
you're doing too much.
She's a fucking ass whoop. Oh,
please shut the fuck up.
She's hurt.
Let love see.
Right.
Right. The communication, you can hop in.
She's hurt. She wants to sell this book. She wants to do her soul cleanse, all of the things. She's making herself look real crazy by how she's going about doing it. And I think the sound bites and her going to different people interviewing is really hurting her. There you go, Alex. Yes. It is Jada Pinkett Smith. That's her new name. But I someone needs to sit her down. And I know her mother actually defended her. I think it was today or this morning and said, hey, Jada's allowed to say what she wants to say. It's her experience. And that's true. But the way it's coming off, there's a great way to do it. She needs better people around her, a better PR team around her, because there's a way to do it. And it's like more and more things are being leaked to make him look crazy. And when you start heaping on people, you look like the worst person in the situation.
I think when she's getting attention, you don't hear shit from her. She don't get no attention. Now she running her mouth like she got diarrhea. Period. When Red Table was doing what it's supposed to do, we didn't hear shit from her.
And didn't.
Now Red Table,
Wow.
she got a whole bunch of shit to say. Get out of here, yo. Ain't nobody care about that shit. Go sit down. We worse for talking about it, but
Well, wasn't he on Twitter? Wasn't he on Twitter looking unbothered and like unbothered, just laying there chilling? So at the end of the day, if he's okay, he's fine. This right here, this too shall pass at this point. She's just talking. She's on. I've never seen somebody on like she was on live with Kelly and Mark. Like that show still even come on TV? Like she was on everything.
Yeah,
in the live.
She's
out of control. Like, why do you have to? You up there digging up?
Why are we glorifying a black woman just
acting all the way up,
and just destroying another black man?
I mean, yo, when I tell you, the way she's going in on him, it's like Ginsu knives. Like she's like cutting that man down unnecessarily, bro. Like, come on, like
Team Will.
Unnecessarily.
I with Jada on this one. I can't believe.
Why
do you this? Why do you
shut the fuck up? That's it.
It's a publicity stunt. I feel like that's what it is now to sell that book. But you could sell the book without this. You know what I mean? Like you can talk about
the way she said that I haven't heard him call me the way she said I haven't heard him call me a wife in how long and XY. Why would you, after he done slapped that man, took himself out of the Oscar? Like, you really are dangerous. That's some dangerous shit right there.
But that's some regular shit. That's what a lot of men out there deal with.
Y'all wrong. Y'all wrong. Y'all wrong.
Okay, Doctor, why you wrong?
Both of them got issues. Both of them are at fault. Both of them are full of shit. And whoever wants to God bless y'all. Both of them full of shit. Period.
Okay.
Because as a man, and we done talked about this for the past 45 minutes already, 30 minutes. This whole subject about men being insecure and all this, that, the third. Will got issues. Will need to go work on Will.
Mm-hmm.
She definitely got issues as well, and she has put out there that she got issues. Go somewhere and get therapy. They supposed to be separated. Been separated for 7 years? Who the fuck cares? But my point is, if you've been separated and you have an open marriage, because that was said umpteen years ago as well, then why are we having all this blah 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 rhetoric? It's pointless. Everybody shut.
But why implicate Will? Will been chilling. He ain't been telling that they've been unmarried for 7 years, that she was a dyke and all that other shit.
You know why? Because, and it's been said, number one, she's trying to push her book. She has an agenda. That's the number one reason. Secondly, personally, I believe it's a marriage of convenience at this point. Because keeping it real, fellas, y'all gonna appreciate me on this one. No, I'm serious. If you are Will's money, and you got Jada over here,
hey, yes, ma'am.
What it say? Cheaper to keep her. You gonna you gonna right there
that type of woman
in it, because that woman is going to take literally your whole entire freaking soul.
Okay. But with that point being made, and that's a solid point, why implicate Will at all? And we talking about Jada right now.
Because what are he gonna do about it? Not a damn thing.
But you just said it's cheaper to keep her, and they in California.
But that's what I'm saying. What is he going to do about what she's saying?
Okay, so you condemn Jada first and foremost, but you saying Will pussy though.
I'm saying both of them need help.
I know, Doc, but what you really saying though? Like let's say we was wild drunk and it's me and you talking.
Yeah,
you gonna say, yo, Will a bitch ass nigga, Hamp on some real shit. Keep it real, Doc.
Okay, to keep it real, Will is preserving his finances.
It's a fucking shame. But so, Doc, because up here, well, you guys haven't done it yet, so I don't even need to say it, but you had to place majority blame on the bullshit that's going on. It's on her or it's on him?
Honestly, it's on him. Want me to tell you why? Let me tell you why.
Yes, ma'am.
The reason why it's on him is because as the husband, you are the head, you are the lead. If you don't want bullshit going down in your house, then cut it.
But can you lead with don't listen?
No.
Now, that's a very good point, my friend. And no, you can't lead without listening. I think that there was some conversation that might have been had. Considering everything that's been put out there in the whole red table talk, what I heard is that Grammy, whatever her name is, Jada's mama, kind of forced them to get married and all this kind of stuff. But again, as the man, if that's not really what you was trying to do, shut it down. And you should have been smart enough to get a prenup. Hell, you'd have been married one time before. But that's a whole other conversation in and of itself.
So, Doc, is this the problem with Will?
This nigga's scared.
Pretty much. That sums it up.
All right, let me read a couple.
In the words of Tupac.
Indeed. Well, speaking of Tupac, pun intended, right? John.
That's why I was like,
And this would get on my nerves. Love not even paying attention.
I can see Reed, and he's wrong. I don't care if John came up that night. I know what happened, John.
I told you wasn't paying
And he
attention.
did. I do remember, and I am paying attention. He
All
got
right, read the
kicked.
super chat for me.
Thank you, John, for your $2. I came up that same night, love. That don't mean you remember what happened, John. You just want to sit there and give a super chat. Thank you for your $2, yo. Double R Films for the $2. Thank you. Most women do this to men just without a big
Correct.
platform.
I agree. But that's what y'all like.
Still low key 21. Thank you for $2. Doc, definitely a part of the sisterhood.
Wow.
Uh-oh.
Thank you, Matt. It's been a while. Thank you for your $2. The hell with Jada. She in love with a dead man. Caesar's pals with the $5 super chat. Thank you, C's. Whenever it's the majority of a woman's fault, women love to use both need to get help. Looking at you, Doctor, Will has been a great image for a long time.
Yes, I agree. I don't disagree with that at all. Not at all. But blame is on both parts.
Hey.
Here comes John again talking nonsense. Thank you for the $5, John. Thank you for the $5. Ali and Fatty, reminder of leadership of the past is coming up again. Nigga, whatever. Thank you, Rubber Ball Network, for the $2 super chat. Will got Stockholm syndrome. Okay.
Damn.
Okay.
Damn.
All right.
Serious.
All right, I'm gonna ask a question. Yes or no question. Love, Jada, she get put in the bathroom, yes or no?
Yes, put him in the bathroom.
Tay?
Yes.
Communication?
Absolutely.
Pearl?
Under the bathroom.
Dr. Rain?
I was gonna say flush her down the toilet.
Question.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Will get put in the bathroom?
Aww.
Right on top of her.
Hold on. Go ahead. Love, what'd you say? Sorry.
He's a simp. Put him in the bathroom.
Yeah, y'all not about to do that to Will. We're not putting him in the bathroom.
Communication?
He at the door at least. He about to walk in there or something because I don't. Woo. He like
Earl?
He get in there.
He right next to the plunger, holding on.
Man, Doc,
the toilet brush.
He's the toilet tissue on top of the shit that's going down.
He just right there.
Interesting. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. It helps the channel the most. Twan said, "Calm down."
I don't have diabetes.
Yo,
I'm calm.
we need to know where the likes at, man. Where are the likes, Mr. Britt? Please, Joe. Please tell me where the likes are, man. I mean, come on. The likes is what help the channel the most. I need to know where the likes are first, man. This is an awesome show. 162 people in the chat. I know the likes got to be at least at what, 120. Let me see. True Impact with the $10. It's not cheaper to keep her. That's a lie men tell the side piece.
Damn.
Will is gay, and they both know he won't have to pay a hoe.
Damn.
Damn.
You know what they say? Him and Dwayne Martin for a while.
Oh no.
No. Bruh, nah, hold on, man. Hold on, y'all. Sorry. I gotta ruin the mood a little bit.
Oh no.
75 likes, my nigga. You know how this, I know we make it look easy. This shit is not easy. See, the three ladies here, they got their own show. Please post it in the chat, like, share, subscribe. And we do this on a daily, sometimes 4 or 5 times a week.
Wow.
I ain't even saying, yo, send a super chat and all that, because y'all do, you know, whatever. But you can hit the like button. Please.
That's free.
Hit the like button. We got to get to 100 before we keep going, man. We got to. I mean, it is what it is.
It is what it is. It's hard work up here talking
You can
junk.
go to commercial, man. Y'all keep updating me, man.
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
What's up, man? Somebody let me know. I'm going to keep reading super chats and playing commercials. I don't give a shit, man. Matt P with the $2. Ladies, question. Do y'all like men seriously? Y'all can answer that in just a
That's
second.
what he said?
He said,
He said
mean
mean
men.
men. Mean men.
Oh, mean men.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See?
But don't answer it yet, because we ain't. Nah, man, this is crazy. Hank the Basement of $5. Great midday show, Hamp. Love. Are you having a rough day, ma'am? Welcome to the new ladies. Good evening.
I'm not
Tay.
sure why you even said that, Hank.
Just 'cause you forcing
No,
that, John.
never. I always
LaShawn with the $5. What's up, Hamp? My man. Great respect to the show. Much love. You know what I mean?
Shit like that.
Yes, they like mean men.
No.
Duh.
No, I
You
don't.
know that,
I don't
well.
like a mean man. I don't like a mean man.
Oh,
I
yeah,
like a gentleman.
Definitely
Like a gentleman.
Pearl for sure. Yeah. Definitely.
Not definitely pro.
Definitely me. You got me messed up now.
Oh God.
Nah.
Definitely.
I don't need that bullshit in my life. I'm good. Thanks.
Damn. Osai the healer with the $5. Os, what's popping? Get them likes up. Dope panel.
Shit like that.
Matt, you know that. You mean as hell. You been married how long? Come on, man. Come on, man. I'm not nice.
Oh,
all right.
well, shame for you.
Wow, it works. Trust me.
No, it doesn't.
Yo, the type of women you get when you mean are those crazy ones that be doing shit where you like, women is crazy. That's
No.
because you mean, nigga, you rough. They don't.
No, Pearl, trust me. Like you can't be mean and teach though. Like if you mean and you 140 pounds, like that don't work. You know what I'm saying? But if you mean and I, you know what I'm saying?
But add some weight to you, just in case.
Yeah,
But add
like-
some weight.
You gotta be big and mean. That's
Yeah, like the last nigga got mad at me. I told him you better walk it off, nigga.
You better have another thought in your process. You might
Yeah,
get
nigga, you better treat that shit like a sprained ankle. You know what I'm saying? Now I've been beat up before, but it take a lot though. It take a lot.
They're gonna be tired when they done, right? They're gonna be
Yeah, hell
tired.
yeah. I've been doing cardio for once in my life too. Shit. All right, man. Let's continue to assess the sisterhood. Let me share my screen. Where Doc want to go? Doc, it ain't nap time. We back, Doc. Come on.
Give him a minute. Give him a minute.
Oh, here go the sisterhood. Look, I can't say nothing to Doc without Pearl jump. Pearl, I just
She coming. That's all I said.
Damn.
One monkey don't stop the show. Just keep
going. I wish Dana would have stuck up for me like that.
Cut it out. Cut it out.
Aww. I think that really hurt your feelings, though. I don't know, Dana, but that seemed to really hurt you.
We make you a promise. If someone call you a bitch tonight, we going in.
Y'all gotta see
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Y'all gotta see Dana in action.
I'm pretty durable. Yeah, I gotta see that. Season 2 with the $2. All y'all put Will in the bathroom if you like mean men. One more, and then I'm gonna get to this video. Real Bravado with the $5. Jada is dominating the weaker vessel. Men like him either sack up and learn or get destroyed. Rules of the jungle. Real shit.
That is real shit.
This talking about keep going. We old. All right, yeah, we been popping. All right, let me share my screen real quick. All right, y'all see it?
Yes, we see it.
Mm-hmm.
It's like one thing me and my partners did. We came to hoe and go.
Wow.
Going and not hoeing. Hey, baby, you might need to wait for the church retreat. You might not need to come.
You ain't gotta hoe. Everybody do what they want to do. I'm pro-choice.
No, because when you're not pro-hoe, you're anti-hoe. I'm sorry. If you're not pro-hoe, you're anti, and you are not welcome up in here. We are supporters of sluts, whores, dick suckers, and all things above. Okay, we are pro everything up in this motherfucker. I'm just
Jesus Christ.
Do I need to play it again, or y'all got the gist?
Absolutely not. No, we good. Don't play it again. No.
Wow.
Now, let me just hit this button before y'all start talking.
Stop the cap.
Sisterhood, girl code. This what y'all doing?
Nope, not at all.
Absolutely not. No. That's them Sukiana sexy red type chicks. I don't hang around.
Let me ask y'all another question. Crew. Have you ever had sex on a girl's trip? Man, niggas muted quick. Have you ever had sex? Have you ever Pearl? If you can hide, you can hear. God damn it!
Talking to my good ear, Hamp.
Have you ever had sex on a girl trip, Tay?
No, I was on a couple's trip when that happened.
This nigga's scared.
I was. I took my
Love.
stand to the beach.
Love, that don't even count. Love is risky. You ever had sex on a girl trip?
No, not on a girl's trip. No.
Stop the cap.
I didn't. Not on a girl's trip. Girls trip. We out there having fun, having a good time. Like,
right, hush.
You ask a question, I'm answering it. You said what?
Look at sis. Miscommunication.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, pun intended. Have you ever had sex on a girl's trip?
Yes.
I have never had relations on a girl's trip.
Pearl.
That's black. Black said that, but not me. Yes.
Yeah, you did. Now, Pearl.
Yes.
Have you ever had sex on a girl's trip? Read her eyes, read her nose, look for anything sweating and all that. Have you ever had sex on a girl's trip?
No.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Doc, have you ever had sex on a girl's trip? Keep it real.
No.
Oh, y'all were good.
What you mean?
Doc out of here. I'm tired of it, man. Get Doc out of here, man.
She married him.
Yo, look at the caps, man.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap. Stop the cap.
No, listen. It's
on a girl's trip. That's what you said.
No, it's like love.
Tell them that's not what it's for. Like, I don't know what kind of bitch they dealing with.
Doc,
but
look, Mr. Britt said Doc capping.
I'm not. Now you would have caught me beforehand, had we have a whole different conversation, but no. On a girl's trip, no. No.
Oh, that's nice.
No, because a girls trip, we just love, you said it. We just doing us. And the thing is, and to each their own, but normally when you go on a girls trip, we're sharing rooms. I don't want to walk in the room And see, my God.
Hands on your knees, hands on your knees, hands on your knees.
Wow.
I mean, I went to Greek Fest back in the day, so I mean, like,
you should have said.
Again, maybe I'm telling my age again, but I went to the Greek Fest back in the day in Philly, and
hands on your knees, hands on your knees. I get it.
So that was like a girls trip. You talking about a girls trip? That was a girls trip, and that was,
Yo, miscommunication is telling the truth, and I think she's speaking for the majority.
I'm not, though. That's the point. The point is, what I'm gonna say is this: I can only speak for what I did when. Listen, in my early days, in my late teens, early 20s, wow, and that's why I thank God every single day that He did not give me a daughter, because she would have been. Whoo!
All right, let me see if I can make a more palatable question for the people in the back. You ever met somebody on a trip, got to know them, had sex with them?
Yes.
Yes, not on the trip though, but yeah.
On a trip, like you took a trip and then you
met them.
You've been trying to get the specifics.
You hollered at them after, and got it with them after.
No, it was then.
Oh,
yes.
well, no. It was after.
I can be transparent. Yes.
All right, so we got now the truth coming out. Love.
Ask the question. Ain't no cap there. Ain't got no reason.
No, you doing better, Doc. Love. What's up with you, my nigga?
Now you my nigga.
You had all them women answering. What? Have I had sex with a man after I met him on a vacation?
Why your glasses so foggy now? Just answer the question. Glasses foggy as shit. Answer the question.
Have I had sex with a man I met on vacation before? Eventually, honestly, let me can I think? I have lived a life. I gotta think.
You better start answering. I'm about to start just telling everybody all types of shit. You better start answering some goddamn questions.
Am. Just let me think. Give me literally 2 seconds to think. A guy that I met on vacation. So, no, we didn't. I'm trying to remember. Back in my 20s, did we make out? Did we?
I think the answer is yes, because if it was no, we would have just got right to know love. I'm
trying to think because I want to answer.
Put him in a fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Accurately and honestly. And so
you want answers. I want the truth.
If it's oral sex and making out sex, then sure, I probably did.
Nigga, man. All right, hush.
She said that like it was painful.
Yo,
Pearl,
Pearl, don't even feed into that shit. John the Baptist with the $2. How does Dana not know herself? That's why I like to read these on time. I'm Swan with the $2. Doc definitely black. Took a break on color people time. I had to yell at Doc and all that. God damn.
Sorry.
Caesar $1 for the $2. What? Oh, hold on.
Wow.
Like I can't go to the dude's room. Stop the cap.
Stop the cap.
Doc came out with it. Matt P with the $2. Miami, Vegas, Atlanta before marriage meant smashing. E-Man with the $2. I'm in the travel industry. It goes down on vacation. Still low key. 21 with the $5. What's popping? Here's a secret all men that get women know. Is that ain't no hoe like an out of town hoe. It's easy.
Damn.
Hey, you got a fucking point, bro.
Especially in Jamaica. But continue.
Them out of town bodies don't count, right? Is that what he's trying to say? Them out of town bodies don't count.
See, now she's telling us.
They said what happened in Vegas.
I asked the question.
See, y'all be hiding them bodies. That's why J. Cole told us 10 years ago, multiply by 3. Because y'all.
What's the point? Who cares? The puss wet? Does it still work? Is it tight? Is it good? I mean, come on, yo. Like,
oh, love.
What'd you say, love?
I get tired of fighting this fight every week, miscommunication. The puss is wet. It's tight. It works. It makes you get where you need to go. I'm like, stop asking stupid questions.
What was the question?
OMG.
Which question?
It's for all the men overall. I can't take it no more. I'm trying to be cute and mute.
Nigga, you ain't never been cute and mute in your life, man. Kidding me? John the Baptist with the $5. Communication can admit sexcation, but omission to the 1990s is too tough. Yeah, you with your first answer, you wildin'. On the I'm just asking thing. I'm Twan with the $5. Doc, can you please explain what events are involved on Girls Trip when you say doing us?
So what I mean by that is
Stop the cap.
No.
My hand slipped, Doc. Go ahead.
No worries, because this is not. So first of all, I am strictly dickly. No bash to anybody.
Shit like that.
And I have never been with a woman. So with that being said, when I say it's a girls trip and we doing girl stuff, we getting toe up from the flow up. We smoking, we drinking, we partying, and then we go to sleep and do it again.
Everybody who was born after 85, tore from the floor means really, really drunk.
Thank you.
No, not tore from the floor up.
Wait, not a translation.
Oh Lord.
They probably think y'all was dancing a lot, Doc. How do y'all know?
Google Translate for what?
They're not all peers.
All right. Eda Man Williams with the $2. Ladies, have you been on a cruise before? Love just came off a cruise.
With my family. Yeah.
You had your own room?
My family.
I sure did have my own room. Sure did.
All right.
No, my son had a good time. It wasn't for me. That was for them youngins.
Read this one, Love. Why are you talking?
Oh God. Let me see what UT got to say. Thank you, UT, for the $5. Why does love have always, child? I can't read in Bama, so let me try to interpret this. Why does love have to always say the question over again, like she never understands the question? We know you making up an answer. Because, sir, people that are intelligent like to ensure they're answering the question at hand. That's why. So I repeat the question to make sure it's understood to give an accurate answer.
That's funny though.
Saying this for the niggas in the back can understand that comprehension because it's 3rd grade level from Perry, Georgia. Caesar's Palace for $2 super chat. Thank you, C's. HAMP. Love trying to say body count does not. Why you telling on me? So I said it.
Question.
I said it.
Last one.
Mike Brown for $2 super chat.
Yeah, you keep saying push you old as shit.
Please, love, leave puss in. It's not the 90s. It is me being very sophisticated and demure. I don't want to say puss-y because I think it's a dirty word. Can I say puss? You know what I'm talking about. It still works. It's still tight and it's still wet. My puss and my
bruh. Please spare me.
Then Sukiana said you
it's
put
wonderful over here. It's
put it
great
in my
over
puss.
here.
Pearl, does body count matter?
That's a yes and a no.
Ain't no such thing.
Yes, it does.
I'm about to put
Listen
Pearl
to
in
what
back.
I'm saying. When you
got 6 seconds to ride the fence.
Let me explain.
All right, go ahead.
You dead wrong for that. You dead wrong for that.
I'm like, what? All right, go ahead, Pearl. My bad.
When we in public, everybody's gonna say no, it doesn't matter. But when you are with somebody, they definitely be like, damn, bitch, you've been with 50 people. That's crazy.
Shit like that.
Yo, y'all actually give me hope for the sisterhood. It's not as strong as I was assuming.
Because we're not monolithic. And everybody thinks the same. It's like we women are not like that.
No, you're right. But there's a usually you can come to some type of conclusion. But what I'm saying is I'm open to being wrong. You feel me?
You are wrong in this.
That's
You're definitely wrong.
wrong. That's monumental. Can we just?
Oh, yay!
I'm just saying they don't know.
Well, miscommunication. Just for clarification, I'm very rarely wrong, but
okay.
in the instance, I can take accountability.
Okay, no. Listen, it's got to start somewhere. You got to start somewhere, right?
You
gotta,
feel me?
Got to walk before you run. You know.
Indeed. So miscommunication. Does body count matter?
I think we covered this earlier on. I said to me, it doesn't matter. To be honest with you, I don't think it matters. I mean, I don't specifically think it matters.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
What's yours?
I don't know.
Miscommunication. I said, "What's yours?" I didn't say, "What's mine?"
I don't know.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
No, I don't know. I don't know. I think there's a pussy credit score report type situation.
The whole fact.
After a certain amount of whatever is in a certain amount of years, like it doesn't.
And for real, it doesn't matter. They're not gonna believe you anyway. You can say 5, they're not gonna believe you. You can say 10, they're not gonna believe you. They're not gonna believe you.
People get mad when people get mad. They're like, "You fucking hoe! You out here fucking everybody." Blah blah. That's the whole
Because they care. Because it matters.
But listen, here's the thing. Listen, let's.
That's his question. It'd be certain people that get the rings knocked out of them, man.
But let's go to this for a second. It's like this. It's like that kind of conversation happens when somebody, people actually ask that question. I'm gonna be honest with you. That's not a question that I get. I don't get that question. So it's not like, oh, well, how many? That's not a question that I mean, I'm a grown woman. I have a child. Like I'm grown. Like it's like I keep on going back to that.
All right. We know y'all old. Yeah. All right, look.
Now I'm old.
How about this?
I'm not old.
If you're, how you say it?
You just say it.
It's a new terminology.
Okay.
If your whole phase had a credit score.
Oh wow.
Would your credit low is bad, high is good?
What does that mean? Like in terms of what does that mean?
If you got a 500 credit score, that mean that you think your body's is kind of like up there in terms of comparisons.
Low credit score means low body count. High credit score means high body.
No, high credit score means low. So good is good.
Okay.
Because the less bodies you have, the better essentially your credit score is. Is that what you're saying?
We're going to 800. Look, we're going to 800. I gotta help you out here, miscommunication. We're going to 800.
I wouldn't even. I think my credit score would be average. Like it would just be an average. It's an average credit score. It ain't like I'm telling you. It's not like I ran through the whole team or something like that. That's not even it. But I'll say no. I mean, let's be clear. I didn't know, but I always say the younger part of my younger days were my younger days were and then I got my younger days were oh boy. And then I got older and I was like,
credit score. What's look? Someone says I smell a 660.
A 660.
And someone else said I smell a 200.
It's more like a 720. It's more like a 7. It's more like a 720.
That's hot. Hold on now.
Yeah, no, it is. It is.
So that means 720 in my mind is like if y'all niggas is like 45. So that's like 20 bodies.
Oh, I mean, I don't know if it's 20 bodies. I don't know. Like it's 20 bodies. 720.
So you got what she said. Cause we did a math one time just to give y'all context. Yeah. And we was like, yo, so let's say somebody start having sex at like, I think Isha says 16 or 17, something like that.
Okay.
And let's say you get in a couple relationships a year, dating, whatever the case is, and you catch 2 bodies a year. That doesn't sound unrealistic.
Okay. And how many bodies would that? So if you're 16, when
you go to 30,
and you're 30, so how? Okay, so about that would be what? That's 14. Is that 14 years? So that's 20. That's 28 bodies.
And we were just saying, is that like unrealistic? Is that feasible? And we were just saying, if somebody out in the world, based on what we've been, taught throughout life,
bodies, right?
Like, yeah, I'm thinking like, is that a crazy? Is it a realistic number?
It isn't. It's not. But see, here's the thing. Aren't there periods in time when you're in a relationship, so there's no bodies getting added on that? There's reasons why. There's reasons why this is.
You just give or take a few. Like you would take off a couple. You know what I'm saying? So that's why we're saying like 2 a year on average doesn't sound crazy when you say it out loud. You
have people who don't have sex until they are in their 20s. You have people who don't have sex until they're 20 years old. They only had sex with that one person up until that person fucked it up or whatever, and then they started fucking everybody for a little while, and then they went back to their normal.
Yeah, we're not disagreeing. We just but we just saying if we had to average it out for sake of conversation, 2 bodies a year didn't seem outlandish.
No, 1 to 2. 1 to 2 doesn't seem outlandish.
No,
yeah. Because like communication is saying is you might have one for 2 years, and then when you get out of that, you like fuck these niggas, then you catch up because you hit 3. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just so much that can help balance it. So, Miss Rain, does body count matter? If you say no, I gotta ask the follow-up question. What's yours? If you don't want to answer that, like Miss,
listen, I'm an open book. I don't even care because I'm a refined whore. So let me explain to you.
I love it. Every time she says it,
every time.
Come on, let's go, Royal. Do it.
Redeemed. I have been redeemed.
Mm-hmm.
So
the Lord has delivered
in a mighty way. In a mighty way. No, it does not matter. Last count over 300.
Wow.
And that's not count.
Wait, stop. Hold on a second, Doc. I love you. He had to go sit down somewhere.
Where did him go?
When I tell you, you are my.
Yo, like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. We out. Yo,
that was a mic drop of all mic drops on that one.
Yeah, we ain't never had a mic drop. That was it.
Yo. I'm on the show.
I thought y'all said body count don't matter. Why we so
right?
It doesn't
matter though.
It doesn't.
Right? Communication. We said, yo,
it does not. Listen, it does not matter. It does not matter. It doesn't.
Then why are we reacting? That's her number.
The reason why I reacted is because
she came and was like, my credit score is 570. Y'all be like, oh.
No. That's not even why I reacted. You know why I reacted? Because I've been on the show with her for a while, and I did not hear that number yet.
We talked about it though.
I said, oh shit.
Ain't nobody asked, but on our show, she was very clear and very specific.
I know that, but this is what I'm trying to.
She said, when the pussy call, I answer. That's what she said. Okay.
Yo.
Sister.
All right, Doc, did you want to expound or?
In what way? What you want? No, I'm saying like seriously. In what way?
Yeah, I mean, well.
They trying to figure it out in the chat.
Okay,
that's more than I got, Doc.
I mean, she happily married,
right?
Yeah,
Doc. I play football. I look like my mom. I got straight teeth. I'm a Q. I ain't get the 300, Doc.
Well.
So 11, and I'm 50. Now, with that being said, in my teenage on into my 20s before this husband, yeah. If you came through and I was feeling you feeling, holla.
Bro.
Let me let that marinate.
I have a question for her.
Before you ask, I need to love. Give me a second. I need to read some super chats real quick.
The chat went bananas. I'm telling you right now.
Yo, Doc, this clip is going viral. The man Williams with the $2 super chat. Love, did your son have the pick of the litter on the yacht? Yeah. Unpopular truth with the $2. She likes me. She remembers where I'm from.
Shit like that.
Unpopular truth. She like you a lot, but you get on her nerve. A Thomas with the $20 super sticker.
Shit like that.
Thank you, Brett. Yeah. Thank you, my G. I appreciate you. LaShawn with the $5. Miscommunication has a high number credit report on that. think he might have flipped it up and down.
What does that mean? I don't even know what that means.
He'll clarify in the chat. Still 21, still low key 21 with the $2. Her credit score in the 400s. The loan is rejected.
No, baby.
Straight bankrupt.
John the Baptist with the $5. A 720 score is okay, but best believe there are a few unwanted things on that report. Oh yeah.
I mean,
Oh sir. What'd you say, communication?
I was like, well, yeah. I mean, that
yeah.
Yes, there definitely was.
Everybody got some bodies they regret. Osa the healer with the $10. 1.5 is okay with me. Any more and credit scores start to drop dramatically. But god damn, 300, that's a whole movie cast. He's talking about the movie. Mike Brown with the $2. Wait, what? Still low key 21 with the $2. At least Doc's honest. Can't say that for 99% of women. And that's the motherfucking problem, man. Love. Go ahead, Love. You got a question?
I got a question for Doc. So you're very transparent. A couple of different questions.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit
and
like
I
that.
appreciate
like
that. It's refreshing. Did you said your now husband, were you married twice? You've been married 3 times.
Yeah,
okay.
My third husband.
So did either of your husbands, any of them, even ask you about
Absolutely
those
not. No.
So I wanted to know.
No.
That's
and that's why I said it don't count. It don't matter. That's what I mean.
That's my
doesn't matter.
Thank you, sis.
What was the point? What were you trying to bring home, Love, with that?
That it don't matter.
But
Nobody asked that question. Nobody has those kind of conversations.
That's what I said before.
Not on that level.
Got you. Now, there's usually I don't give a fuck. Like, I'm not that type. I'm pretty like cold in terms of like asking questions, but I rhetorically the follow-up question would be if it's husband number 3, people would surmise like, well,
nope, it wasn't.
Okay.
Mm-mm.
I don't want to dive into his shit. You feel me? But
no, it's all good.
We talked about it on the show. You could
first marriage. I was 18. He was 25. It just didn't work. I was more mature than he was, and I moved on. We moved on, should I say? Marriage number 2, filled with domestic violence. Married for 2 years on record. Lived together for only 6 months because he whooped my ass on a regular. Didn't have anything to do with what we're talking about.
Yeah, I got you.
So, and here I am with number 3, and we've been married for 20 years.
Ta-da! Ta-da!
Congratulations.
Blow your trumpet.
Now, hold on. Hamp, I'm gonna tell you something because I know your viewers are like, well, how the fuck she do that? Because if she 50 and she been married for 20 years, how the fuck? So how the fuck is because I understand. I know how people mind work. Because my mind worked that way.
Yeah.
The way it worked is as soon as I got divorced, because I did my own divorce. I do my own divorces.
Okay.
Wow.
So when I got divorced from my first husband, I remarried literally 3 days later. That was stupid as fuck. To my second husband.
Wow.
Okay.
Were you not on the show, Miss Communication?
I did not see these were the episodes where I must have been like I must not have been
paying
in these episodes.
attention, man. The niggas with glasses don't listen. Damn, they too busy trying to see. The motherfuckers can't hear and see at the same time. God damn.
I turn the volume down.
Put him in a fucking bed.
When I'm driving and looking for directions. So maybe I don't know.
You're the only one up here without glasses. So what you said?
You got glasses?
No, I said we the only 2 without glasses.
It's you could tell. Doc wilding, communication wilding, love wilding, taste sleep. Yeah,
I'm up.
Crazy, man.
My body.
Stupid chat. Cause love thinks she. That shit anecdotal as hell, brethren. Joel Penegard with the $5. I wanted to read this one purposely. Matter of fact, let me read it last. Double R Films with the $2. She must have meant 300 times.
No,
she didn't, bro. Sir with the $5. I think it's crazy to ask body count. Salute to your honesty, Doc. Well,
thank you, Osa. Thank you.
I wonder why? Why though? Why
you're a real man. Mature.
Well, I think why would he think it's crazy?
Because it serves no
You're not
purpose.
going to believe it anyway.
Why do you matter? But why does it matter? But why does a body count matter in the first place? Out of curiosity, as you know, as a woman's asking a man, because I don't go around. I don't think we as women don't say, "Well, how many women have you slept with?" And then say, "Oh my God, you slept with 300 women." Jesus Christ, no, that's not a thing. So why does it matter to men?
Because it's a difference between giving dick and taking dick.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, but guess what?
Yes, ma'am.
You know that and well, I say, let me rephrase it. Women, if you allow yourself to just lay low for a little while, instead of it being like this, it does this.
It's a muscle, it contracts.
You won't know the difference.
Thank you, and do that.
Kegels, and you got the baby that comes out and then it goes right back to normal size. It's things like that make women fantastic and phenomenal and shit. Just saying.
I got you. I hear you.
Read Joe's super chat because Joe's speaking wisdom from a man. I like Joe. Go ahead, Joe.
Well, I think that we need to be love. Stop talking so much because every time I ask you your body count, you lie. So hush.
But why does it matter?
First of all, thank you, because don't say that.
Because if it didn't matter, she would tell me the truth. Love, what's your body count?
But you have to. But hold on.
Okay, what's your body count?
2. The reason.
Joe Pentegard with the $5 super chat.
Why is it
every time she lies, she get putting it back?
Why is that
every time she lies, she get putting it back?
Don't put baby in the corner.
All right, I got you. Only because Doc asked, but I gotta leave her back there. She's laughing, all her teeth showing. Joe Pentegard with the $5. See, this is why body count is an unproductive topic. Someone gives us the number too low, they're judged. They give a number too high, they're judged.
That's my point. That is my point.
Well, let's
even give an answer? Doesn't matter. First of all, we've already had this conversation numerous times, Hamp. It doesn't matter.
We did. They didn't.
No. I'm saying this for them, though. I'm saying this for them. Like the reason why I say what I say, and for the ones in the chat that are new, I say that because it doesn't matter. Because no matter what number I give, it's not going to be believed. You're going to add or multiply by 3 or 4, whatever. You're going to be judged because it's too low. You too high, you're a whore. Too low, you got bad puss. So it doesn't matter. Not only that, it works. It gets wet. It's tight and it smells fresh.
And real talk.
And 99.999% of you niggas in the chat won't even get a chance to get near it. So why does it even matter? I'm not passing it out like Tic Tacs. So don't ask me no silly, stupid question. I'm a grown woman. Ask me what my real credit score is. How many houses do I own? What's my revenue? Do I have good credit? Like, ask me all types of that. Ask me, can we build together? Ask me, I got a house in Cabo. Let's talk about real situations. Not if I have sex with 20 dudes or less. I'm just giving them an example here for the people in the front, in the back that are new in the chat.
Hey, love, can I add something else to ask? Because the real question is, what your health look like? Because I can say I'm clean. I can say that I'm good.
Okay.
So even though that number may be what it is,
that you can have one body and have herpes.
Hello.
You got the bad. You got a wrong dick.
Right.
Hello.
Right.
It doesn't matter. Health is what's important.
Right, let's do some logic here. You ready?
Yep.
The opportunity for STDs grows the more partners you have, right?
Absolutely.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Like Doc said, you can what is it called when you come back? You get stretched and then you come back.
Contract.
Constriction. It constricts.
But the point is, you have to do that in the first place. If a man knows your body count and he deems it too high, you will be judged for it. Like you understand it, accept it, believe it or not. Because like Pearl said, he can act as grown as he want. When y'all get in an argument, that's why you fuck that nigga Marcus anyway. I'm telling you, because niggas really feel some type of way because it's about conquer. Now, here's the other thing. You guys have a point where you say body count doesn't matter in terms of men ain't as stupid as y'all think we are. So we know y'all fucking because we fucking y'all.
Correct.
So, but be careful because you can catch the wrong body and most men are gonna cut you off. So if you fuck my brother, we can never be nothing but fuck buddies. If you fuck one of my mans, if you fuck the nigga at the dinner party in a hypothetical, I can't take you personal. So that's where it really starts to get hazy because it's the wrong body. I just can't do it.
But that's a thing. That's a man thing, and that's up here.
Yes, a man
up
thing.
Here, right?
Yeah.
That's up here. That's a psychological thing.
Yeah.
That has nothing to do with if you meet the woman of your dreams.
Yep.
And you are in love with her, and she fulfills everything that you want in life.
Okay.
When you sat down, when you was a youngster, you said, "Yo, this is the kind of woman I want, and she is perfect for you," right? The fact that something as I wouldn't say trivial, because it might not be trivial. It's trivial in that way, but it's about that the physical and the emotional are two different things, and so is the psychological. You got those three different parts of you, right? That woman that you love so much, you feel as though because she slept with whatever number you feel as though it's too much, she no longer is that woman that you love.
It tells about her character.
But doesn't tell about her character, because at the end of the day, the person that I am today is not the same person I'm going to be tomorrow, and so forth and so on. If you can be, you were out there, you say you were cute, you was an athlete, you was a this, you was a that, you was out there, sowing seeds and carrying on, right? You fucked a lot of bitches.
Yeah.
Fuck that. Let me not even say like that. You fucked a lot of women, period, right? So if you've done all of those things, but you've met the woman of your dreams, you don't want her to forgive that of you because you've grown and you've changed.
There's a difference between giving dick and taking dick.
You say that, and I understand that, but again, that's a male's point of view. That's a male's perspective.
No, I'm speaking for the men.
No, I understand. No, but I understand that.
The best man, and she fucked the homie, right? Little Mia fucked the homie, right? Wow. And because he won't hurt about, he was hurt about my man's doing it, but this is my angel, right? You fucked
That's
up.
right. Okay, yes.
You think about it in that context,
yes, I understand that context.
Angel.
I understand that context, and you know what the funny thing about that is? The funny thing about that is Lance at some point had to come to a point where he goes, you know what? Yes, that did happen, and I was out there wilding, but that's still the woman that I love, and that's who I'm going to be with. Now, a lot of guys probably be like, "Oh, I wouldn't have done it. I wouldn't have done it." Yeah, you might not would have done it, but at the end of the day, you're going to literally talk yourself out of somebody who's wonderful because of something that happened way before she knew you. She never knew you. She didn't know she was going to meet you.
Lance,
she didn't know she was going to meet you.
You ever see in movies, they never need money, they never need gas money, they never sleep. That's a movie. Lance was fucking wilding, and 99% of men ain't going for that shit.
Okay.
That's a fact though, but that's who y'all dating. So I need y'all to thoroughly understand. Let me read a couple super chats and communication real quick. Because it's a good convo. I want to stifle it, but I like to read the conversations in context of what we're saying. You feel me? Or the super chat. John the Baptist with the $5. 300 for a man is work. That's a fact. 300 for a woman is just walking outside. Yeah, y'all got access to sex. Osa the Healer with the $10. It matters to men at a biological level. Women going to misconstrue the numbers anyway. Might as well love who you meet or not. Her hold'em made her who she is when we met. If I like her, we rock.
Grown ass shit right here.
Let me tell you, right don't believe that shit from Osa. Osa is 6. He's 6'2.5". He dark skinned. He got money. He in shape. That nigga ain't accepted. Oh, and he live in Maryland too. And,
wait a minute.
and don't when a nigga got if you 6 foot and above, you already 15% of the population. And then you black out of jail with money. Don't think for 1 second he digging in the dirt. Come on, man. Line up with the $10. Love, I'm a matter of fact, get your shit right, love. Make sure you act feminine for the rest of the podcast so I can put you on. Lionel Suggs with the $10. You're gonna trick the shit out that men and women. Men and women have different preferences. Body count matters to men. There are biological studies and historical studies that show why it matters. Pair bonding becomes less likely with more bodies. Now, a few more. Alex with the $2. But Hemp, y'all still come though, so does it matter?
Nope, not at all.
Alex, I just told y'all a couple weeks back they put a vagina on a lamppost. Niggas been out there all week. So don't think, I mean, come on, that's not it, bro. Come on. Mr. Britt with the $5. Going out with her as her husband gotta be like an episode of The Walking Dead.
No,
300.
Because again, you keep your mouth shut. Everything don't need to be said. If there was no conversation, why discuss it?
Yeah.
True impact with the $10.
Isn't that what I said in the beginning? But anyway, go ahead.
True impact with the $10. Doc 50. Married to one man 20 years. Married to 2 other men. So within about 15 years, 300 men were interested in albino puss.
Yeah.
Stop the cap.
Nope. And that was why. I don't know why people think that I'm some mystical being. I know that
unicorn.
No, I'm unicorn. I know that in the motherland, okay, there is in certain areas this ideology that I'm this mystical being, and you guys have no idea what kind of stupid ass questions I get, but that's not this show. But yeah.
We'll talk about it. Well, she says, "Stop the cap." Oh yeah, no sex on girls trips. Really, Doc?
Nope.
Eat a man with the $5. Body count has never mattered. Most guys who care about body count have a very low body count. They mad at what she getting some and they were not.
All right, E, you redeemed yourself, E, from this afternoon. Okay, E.
Hey, this is now here's where we start to disconnect. Only super chats that we like get love. What if do they still get love if they're telling the truth? I'm just rhetorical.
If we don't agree, then I'm not gonna shout them out. I think because y'all
but you know, love, you know more niggas than E. You know, if we ask the niggas in our friend group, they not gonna agree with this shit.
But listen, well, go ahead, read John's first. Go ahead.
You want me to call your brother?
Oh shit.
John the Baptist with the $5. I don't curse often, but this shit is crazy.
John gotta be mad to say that.
Yeah, he don't
John
never
gotta
curse.
be mad. He mad.
Still low key 21 with the $5. Let's test that logic. If a man slept with a man, once, you ladies say it was just a pass and be happy?
That's a good question. Still low key. That's a very good question.
That is a hell of a question. I got a couple more that we can answer that. Chef Eddie with $2. I want to know about that mystical box. Matt P with the $2. How much to boot niggas out the chat? Only one sneaks with $2. Women fail to learn men nature equals confusion.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so this is perfect, man. Still low key. This is what that shit is, B. You not gonna date a nigga that said he did something with a man before.
And this is what I'm saying, him. This is a crazy question. It's a great question. I don't agree with it, but I like it. I'm shouting it out. And so you kind of got me. I'm gonna be very honest with you, still, Loki. You got me with this because I think once you open Pandora's box with sleeping with a man, I don't know if it can be closed because I can't satisfy that same feeling or appetite that man had gave you. Your jaws are stronger than mine. So if you had a man suck you off, I can't do it the same way because his jaws are stronger than mine. If he likes anal, it's a different feeling,
That's
different
crazy.
smell. And so I'm just saying, him, it's a totally different thing. We're gonna talk about it. We brought it up, or I'm sorry, they brought it up. So I'd be nervous, honestly, that I would never be.
You wouldn't do it. Can make it official.
That's my point. That's my point. That's what I'm saying, and that's the reason why I wouldn't do it. I'm giving you all the reasons why I wouldn't do it.
Would you do it, Pearl?
Explain.
Yeah, you don't need to explain it. He's gay. That's why you wouldn't do it. Look at let me say communication for life. Doc, would you do it?
What would you do that?
No.
Doc said, hell no.
No.
You can't even talk.
Tay, would you do it?
Don't act like that, Hamp. We can talk about it.
Tay, would you do it?
Yeah, I would.
Stop the cap.
I have actually.
Well, there it is.
You were married a gay nigga too?
No, we're not together.
But would you?
No.
Would you marry a gay guy?
No, I want a heterosexual.
Well, if they got married, wouldn't he be bi?
Hell no. By the way, you gay. That's what that means.
I mean, but so am I. So it is what it is.
Everybody know that, Pearl.
Oh, y'all didn't hear that, so there we go.
No, I know. I'm just asking out loud.
Look, they talking about I'm sweating and shit.
Are you sweating?
I'm hot. I turn the AC off because the kids is, you know what I mean, get cold at night. But I'm like, fuck them kids, bro.
Fuck them kids.
Hot as fish grease in here. Miscommunication.
No.
You dating a gay dude?
No, I'm good.
So that's what we mean. Like, yeah, you body my man's 5-10 years ago. It's like a nigga bodying a gay dude.
But the reason
it
why
really
it's so
isn't, though,
different,
isn't
is because I explained to you why it's so different. A woman and a man with a woman is different.
It's not
than a
just
man,
physical to love, though.
But listen, but it is. Because I'm talking about not being able to satisfy the same feelings and whatnot with that man. With another woman, it's the same.
But you were talking about jaws and all that. If you knew
go ahead.
What I'm saying is, if you knew a man that made out with a dude, like, you gonna wife him? Come on, man.
I mean, make him a husband. You mean I can't wife a dude?
You know what I mean? Oh, he made out with a nigga. You can wife him.
You really believe a man be like, yeah, I used to get in the ass. By the way, like, that's something that he probably died with.
Yeah, men aren't that transparent.
What about, okay, love? See your example. What is it called, Tay, when a nigga is on top?
When they pegging him?
No, when it's two dudes.
He's a top. He's a top. He's a top.
So, love, if he was a top, now what?
No, he still penetrated another dude in the what? No.
When I'm
I wouldn't
not taking it.
But listen, it's still a vagina, Hamp.
No, but you got an anus too.
I don't really like anal sex. I like fingers, but not penis. But again, it's about the bone structure. It's about the feel of a man. It's about the smell of a man. You keep on cutting me off. It's totally different. I will never smell like a man. I will never feel like a man. It's different. I'm trying to explain to you the nuances.
So if he was on his Obama shit and had a dream and wrote in his diary about doing something with a man, you would be with that man. Stop.
I told you that dream about Obama. It was about intimacy emotionally. It was not confirmed. It was about a physical dream. Dreams are different. I know dream language, so cut it out.
All right, Pearl. If your man's like, yo, I dead ass was gonna hit my man's, but I decided not to.
What the fuck?
What?
Because he acting like it's all about what he did.
Here's I'm gonna answer your question.
Go ahead.
If he's in what, like Love says, the puss, and he's getting it from me on a regular, and he's thinking about when he wanted to stretch his man's ass out, we have a bigger problem.
God, be more careful.
That has to be. Because if you all up in this, the wet, the tight, the grip, and you're like, oh man, what about that ass I could have got? There is a bigger problem.
Sure is. There's a problem.
Saying. A man, if he lets you know he had that thought, it's a wrap. That's what I'm saying. Don't even matter.
I need to take puss. Hey, little Pearl, let's go. We got to.
Shit like that.
Thank you, man. Come on, man. John the Baptist File says, I have a low body count and I'm proud. I'm 9 months from 50.
Cool. Yay! Congratulations.
Still low key with it. Still low key with the $2. By that logic, once a hoe, always a hoe. Yeah.
No.
You don't think so?
You know how to control it.
So you saying people never change?
No.
No, people don't change. They mask.
No.
I don't agree with that.
That's true.
I don't agree with that.
No, you have to evolve. If you are still the same, so him, you yourself have not changed since you were 16, 17, 18. You the same exact person?
Yeah,
you
but I
haven't
just
grown
know
at
how
all?
to. What I'm saying is, I know how to control certain things. So,
and this is that's the same idea. It's like at the end of the day, we as human beings are supposed to evolve. Absolutely. We're not the same people we were last month. Like things change.
Why you say that though?
What, we supposed to evolve?
Yeah, evolve is one organism to another one. So
we're supposed to listen. Listen, I'll tell you this. My father's 83 years old. God bless him.
Yeah,
right?
God bless to him.
The person that my father, the man that my mother married, is not the same man that she's married to now. He is a completely different man, but it took a long time for him to get there. And that's the whole thing that I always say. That's why when I dealing with different people, I always say if there was hope for him, there's hope for anybody.
Well, you saying it took a long time. So he ate. Yeah, once if I get I think I'm gonna live time like 72.
Hopefully you live to be longer. Hopefully you live longer. Hopefully you do live longer.
I'm here for a good time. I ain't here for
not for a long time.
Yeah. Like if I can't walk, I'm pissing on myself. Get me the fuck out of here.
72-year-olds don't have to do that. My father's 83 and he's good. He still drives. Everything is still functional.
Word?
Yeah.
Okay, so if I can move
that's
like
that's the African in me. That African, we gonna be here for a minute. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
Well, yeah. If I can move like Pop move, I might reconsider. But if I'm like, hey, daughter number 5, come help. Nah,
he's good. He's still good.
5.
But damn, but I'm just saying, I think people are who they are consistently, but you learn how you mature so you control things in a different way.
Yeah.
But like, so I had bad temper forever. I could still get there, but I knock on wood, I try to think before I act. You know what I'm saying? But it's still in me type shit, you know? That's what
as you get old, and as you get older, you will hopefully, as you become an older person, you will hopefully learn how to control those type of things, and not even it doesn't even bother you. There's things that used to bother me heavy. There's shit that people say to me at work that would have gotten you knocked the fuck out back in the day, and now it doesn't. Now it's just kind of like, oh, okay. And I let it go and I keep it pushing because I know now that it's not necessary. And I think that's the same thing with human nature in general.
I think you're right. But like, so here's what I mean in real life, right? So I was doing something. I was crossing the street with the kids. We're going to the doctors. And it's the Uber driver dude. I couldn't even see who was in the car. I know it was Uber at first. He like kept going, but it was like a circle. I'm like, yo, stop the car. Like, you know what I'm saying? You see me walking with the babies, and he was like creeping. Like he wasn't speeding. I'm like, yo, stop moving the car. I got 4 kids with me. My wife crossing. I'm like, yo. So then I put the babies on the curb. I said, nigga, if you don't stop this car, I'm gonna pull you out this car. So I understand the ramifications, implications, but I'm still the same. So I lost that battle inwardly to not. You know what I'm saying? That's what I mean. Like it's still not to be too long with it, but like you know what I mean.
But it's a constant struggle. No, I think I get what you're saying. Like it's a constant.
Damn, yo, damn. So I just want to say, I think y'all should I drop? What time is it?
It's 11.
It's late. 11. These niggas.
I gotta go to work. I'm in New York. I gotta go to work tomorrow.
All right, here's what I'm gonna do.
I gotta go to work.
All right, we're gonna give them love. What you think? 11:30.
11:30 done. 11:30. Cut the
right.
switchboard goes off.
I'm putting a timer up there.
Oh Lord.
And we're gonna have people gonna have to that filibustering. Because one thing what y'all see is miscommunication, reign pro. Because I tuned into y'all show one time. Tay had sent me the link a while ago. So we dropped the link, let people come up. But what you find in YouTube is people want to talk about what they want to talk about, and they don't do as good of a job engaging with the panel. It's like they'll ask a question to answer their own question sometimes. You know what I'm saying? I'm just like, my nigga, like just start a YouTube channel. You know what I'm saying? Like if you want to get all your thoughts out. So questions, comments, and smoke is this segment. Ooh. I dropped the link in the chat. Let's see who want to come up. This has been a phenomenal show. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. The link is in the chat. Damn, man. Yo.
They've been waiting for this all.
Oh yeah, they've been biting at the bit. They've been chomping at the bit, and they're gonna come up here.
And y'all gotta stay out the chat too. Stay out the chat.
Yeah, stay out the chat. It ain't good for you, Miss.
It ain't good for you,
Dr. Rain. I want to say, when you drop that number, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is it's ironic. I felt the need inwardly to be more respectful when you like saying shit and talking. Just me, just sitting here right now. The number is crazy, right? But the honesty and the transparency resonated because not so often or ever does that happen. You know, I could say I got a high body count, but I get clout for that. if you say you get shamed for it. But I just want to say, like, when I heard it, my initial reaction, I was joking around, but it gave me a different type of feeling when I started to process it. So I just wanted to say respect and love to you, because that's the type of shit I want to permeate through people, because I have this belief that principles don't matter because people aren't willing to sacrifice their life, their jobs, anything that's dear to them to stand on what they believe in anymore, i.e. cancel culture. So when people stand on shit, I just want to say it out loud that I respect this shit.
She
So
owned
what
that.
if she said she only been with 2 people? Would you give her that?
I would have put her in the back like love.
But what if she
Why?
been with 2 people? What if she's only really been with 2 people?
What
if she got married at 19, stayed married, got divorced, and was like, I've been through mad shit, and then you wouldn't respect her? It'd be a
she got married at, well, you just gave me more in your hypothetical. I would be apt to be more believing of what that was.
But
because she got married young?
Yeah, the married young. Sorry, go ahead.
I said, would you respect her the same way if she said her body count was 2?
I'm not sure. I don't think so. Also, because I hear that more often, and so that was kind of my first time hearing something like that, and that was my first experience. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear you. Okay, so, that makes sense. Totally makes sense.
Oh, sir, I told you. Look how pretty he is. I told you.
He is beautiful. He is beautiful.
Oh, so how old are you? I mean, how tall are you?
He's young though. He's young, but he's beautiful.
No, he ain't young. I can't hear you. I can't hear you. Oh, so you talking to us? I can't hear you.
Hold on a second. Can you hear me now?
There you go.
Yeah.
All right, yeah. What's up? How y'all doing? Yo, what's up?
Fatty, what's good?
Hey, what'd you say? How old am I? I'm 38. I just turned. I just turned 39 on Sunday.
Happy birthday, yes.
Go ahead. Shout out your son.
And also, where do you live at? Bro, like you live in Maryland, right?
Yeah, I live in Washington D.C.
Oh.
Love turned right up.
Hey, this might be. Don't you live off of Minnesota somewhere?
I'm in Texas. I'm in Houston now. But where you at? Are you on the northeast side?
Nah, I'm on the southeast side.
Shit.
Yeah,
off of
Minnesota.
Look at that dick.
She up, then her lips poking out.
Right. That dude got real deep.
You got kids?
Yeah. I got 3 kids. I got 3 kids with 3 different women. I'm toxic. Don't fuck with me.
And
that's right up your alley. Love toxic too. All right, so let's get to it. Who was?
Hey, can I ask a question though?
Yeah, you got question, comment, or smoke?
Yeah, just question. So look, ladies. So let's say the body count doesn't matter. It matters, but let's say it doesn't matter. How does a man know that woman has changed? What are some signs that he could look for if he's willing to take that chance? Because a lot of men aren't. But if he's willing to take the chance, how does he know?
Let me get 2 answers. Osa, pick 2 ladies you wanted to answer that question.
Oh, I mean, it don't matter to me. Honestly, you'd be a better pick than I would. I don't know. I don't know nobody like that.
Love, capping ass, and Tay.
Stupid. So real quick, you would know just by your interaction with that woman. And so you're saying that she changed. Who do you, in your discernment, see who she is? Because as a man, you should have discernment. And your interaction with her, how does she make you feel? What is the energy? What is she showing you when y'all go out on dates or when you're at home chilling and she's cooking you dinner, right? Cleaning up. Like, what is she showing you? What do you feel? That's what should be the indicator.
Okay, receive.
Yeah, I'll piggyback on love and just kind of say her actions in terms of how she acts towards you. Do you think she's attention seeking when y'all go out? Does she act, is she kind of just open and kind of being out there? Is it too much? She should be more so reserved and her attention should be focused on you.
So would y'all say it's safe to say that as men we should learn how to spot the hoes for ourselves and not depend on her telling us the truth about her body count?
Yes.
Wow.
But y'all not.
I mean, no, you should definitely have those conversations, but you should also have some sort of discernment as well in terms of picking them out. But y'all should definitely be having those honest conversations.
Even if she gonna lie?
I mean,
not even a lie.
Taking that risk regardless. You always taking a risk.
Oh, no, you didn't.
So I got a follow-up question to your question, but did they answer it okay?
Yeah, I think that'll do.
All right, stay right there. Fatty, what's popping? You got question, comment, or smoke?
Yeah, I'm confused. To be honest, I'm very confused. Because like your past matters on everything. If these ladies are business owners and I stole 3 of my last 4 employers, they would not hire me at all. If my car, like if I was trying to sell a car and the car was 500,000 miles, they wouldn't buy the car at all. If I was gay, like some ladies on the panel said that it was just one time, but I changed, ladies, they wouldn't date me at all. But all of a sudden, the amount of dicks they inserted on their bodies, it doesn't matter. Get over yourself. Why'd you guys, like Pesky, why'd you guys lie about that? Why the majority of women lie about that shit then? If it doesn't matter, I wouldn't lie about it. You know that matter. You know that for you guys, like at some point of in history, being fat was a sign of actually riches, right? Like if I was fat means that I have food in abundance and I actually earned something. You are comparing a hunter going outside every day to get their food with the woman going on her fridge and indulging in food just because. You don't have to hunt, you don't have to go outside, you don't have to wait on the corner to see the gazelle running to get it. You just have to go to your list on your phone, do that shit randomly. W Wilson, I Wilson. What about next? Like that's nothing. That's actually shows that you lack self-control if you have these gigantic amount of numbers, because you probably are medicating yourself with sex. Something is wrong about you when you get those numbers. Absolutely. I'm sorry. If you have, and I'm going to be generous, if you are 30 something, you have more than 20 bodies, you are medicated with yourself with sex, just like people medicate themselves with alcohol, just because some people medicate themselves with coffee, food. You have something wrong with you. So please, let's be honest. When you see a hoe, call her a hoe and say you have a problem and try to fix that shit, please.
So I agree 100%. And I'm speaking for myself. And I got exactly what you just said, love. I got therapy and I worked on me.
Yes. But how do I know that you're not going to relapse like any alcoholic, everybody on a diet, everybody? We know when you're gonna diet, that hamburger is looking at me. Me as your husband, how do I know that you're not going to see alcoholic beverage? You're going to feel the smell, and you're not going to go right back to the old.
Can I answer that? Can I answer that real quick?
I want both of y'all to answer.
Let me answer that real quick because penis and vagina are different.
Well, I don't know about
and no, wait. I'm gonna explain it.
I don't know about
Let me explain it to you. I'm gonna say I don't know about I know that men. Penis and vagina, I feel is a little different. Men can't having vagina. A man will literally have the most beautiful, wonderful woman on the planet and still fuck another woman because vagina doesn't matter. Your hole, my hole, everybody's hole is a hole, right? But penis actually matters. Who is attached to for me matters. It matters who the penis is attached to. You'll find a man will fuck just about any goddamn thing out there on some real shit. He can find out she got 300 bodies and still fuck her. It does not matter. But for a woman, it matters. That penis that body that penis is attached to, that shit fucking matters. That's the difference.
What was the lady?
I gotta make a conscious listen. Let me say something right now. Y'all don't think this your dick? There's a bunch of men on this damn panel. Your dick, this dick, that dick, they are not the same. It is different. Vagina, the thing that we got between our legs, it might be better. You might say, oh, it's tighter, it's wetter, it's whatever. Men don't give a fuck if it's tighter or wetter. They still gonna fuck it. So who the fuck gives a shit? That's
lady,
the difference.
I have a follow-up question then.
Okay.
Hold on, Fatty. Hold on. Let Doc answer the same. Your same first
but that's just the way I feel about it.
Okay, I'll say that. Was she the one that said she had the 300 body count?
No, it wasn't me.
Doc's about to answer now.
But did she say her body count?
No, I didn't because I don't have to say my body count because it don't matter.
She ran from it, but she got a
goddamn way. Why does it matter? You ain't getting it.
She got a but Fatty. She pulled one of these.
I sure didn't. I did not. I said 720 because like I said, it doesn't. What I did in my 20s and what I do and what I'm doing next completely different. It doesn't matter.
Isn't that the red flag saying that you probably did a lot of wild shit in your 20s?
It doesn't matter if it's a red flag, nigga. You ain't gonna get this shit any goddamn way. So who the fuck? That's the point. That's the point. It does not matter. It doesn't matter. It's not a relative. See, sweetheart, it's not a relative question because me and you are never gonna meet each other. You're never gonna have an interaction.
No, that's fine. Nobody wants your nobody wants your nasty ass. So
no, it's not nasty, sweetheart.
Relax. Nobody really isn't. Nobody wants to fuck you. Your airline is on the same place as mine.
Sweetheart, I don't know where you come from or what you're doing, and it doesn't matter. It does not matter. Again, I don't know you, and I will never know you.
Nobody wants to lick your vagina. It's fine.
Trust me.
I would say no.
Right now, I'm spending my time. I'm literally spending my time talking to you, and I'm supposed to be someplace else.
Lady, this is not a dating show. This is not a dating show. Nobody came here to court you. I guarantee you that I had dinner with less women than you had sex with men. And this is like, imagine that I came here and said this, man, I used to be a mercenary in my 20s, but those days are over. I don't delete people anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm a peaceful man now. You will go, wait, what?
Actually, I wouldn't.
Nah, they wouldn't. That doesn't matter, bro.
That's the point. That's what you're saying. You over here talking all this crazy shit, and I'm just telling you.
You started it. You started. You said that you're not fucking me, and I'm just making sure that I don't look at you and say, "Damn, I want something from you."
Your problem is you're angry. I'm not.
I have a question. Again, one second. That's fine. I just want to make this part. I just want to make this sure. She was the one make it personal first, saying you are not going to fuck. Now,
I said none of y'all are gonna fuck you.
Can you let me finish my point? Can you let me finish my point? When you say to a man, "I'm not going to fucking you," you are trying to pretend that you're above me, and you are not, lady.
That's not it. That's the problem.
Now, listen. What I'm saying is that I'm not going to fuck you too. So let's have a conversation, okay? That's totally fine. Let's have a conversation. For you to say, "I did some things on my 20s." But I change, and there's nothing that actually can judge me about it on present. That goes for anything in life. We look at anything. If I told you, if I wanted to get married to you, and I said, "Hey, on the last 3 years, I had 20 jobs," you would look at me crazy. You say, "You are someone that can keep a job. You can give me security. If you had 20 jobs in the last 3 days, you are not a fitting husband. You are not going to be willing to take care of me. I know I'm going to have to pay the bills."
Those are not the same. Those are not the same.
How is not the same? No. Wait. How is not?
They're not the same.
Oh, okay. So what do you think men want on you?
So what I'm trying to tell you is that the problem is I said I don't know you, and it's not like we're going to have sex anyway. See, but you took it to a point where you got offended. I'm not offended by what you said.
No, I'm not offended. I'm actually.
No, you did. I'm just letting you know you did get offended.
No, I'm not offended. I'm just saying that
the fragile male ego, the fragile, because that was fragile of you. That was very fragile of you.
Come on,
you don't think that was fragile? Oh, wait, everybody else
lady,
that was fragile. That wasn't fragile of you.
You know the sign that you are triggered because you are not talking about my point. You're talking about my feelings.
What I'm talking about because that's where you came from. You the one who brought feelings.
My point.
You brought feelings in it. I didn't bring feelings.
No.
What about the point he just made, though? What about the point?
The point that he just made?
I thought that Royal was supposed to be answering the question.
Actually, he was.
No.
But now we on smoke. So now we on smoke. Dr. Rain will answer later. Answer his question. Don't worry about his feelings.
The question when he said about the 20 jobs in 3 days, the 20 jobs in 3 months.
2 years.
Yeah, but see, that's the thing. That's not a thing for me. That may be a thing for some women. Some women might care about stuff like that. I don't. I don't care about stuff like that because I grew up at a time, and I grew up with a father who provided regardless. And however he had to provide, he did. See, nowadays you got to have one job. You got to take care of this. You got to take care of that. I don't have that. I didn't have that. So for me, it doesn't matter. See, the thing is, you got to choose what matters. To me, that does not matter. That didn't matter to me. That didn't matter. That doesn't matter.
So wait. Did you everybody seen you contradicted yourself right now? You said one second, please.
Yeah,
you said I had a father that was a provider no matter what.
Yes.
For me to be a stable provider, don't I have to have a stable job instead of having 20 jobs in 3 years? Doesn't that contradict what you're saying? You want a provider like a daddy, right?
Can I add some context though? I think that most women would probably rather be with the dude that had 20 jobs in 3 years than a dude that has none. So
no, don't do that. Sir, don't clean up.
You're the one who brought that up, though. You said
we're talking about 1 second.
You brought that up, Fatty.
You didn't say he didn't have any job. You said he had 20 jobs, which means he's working. And some women will support a man as long as he keeps trying. There are some women like that.
So, she's not going to be your fourth baby mama. She's not going to fuck you. Relax. So miscommunication. Okay.
I think I just know a little bit more.
No, relax. You're not on the middle. Chill. So, lady, I want to talk with her. I want to talk with this dude. So, lady, right? I'm not comparing. You guys have these. All intention is comparing with the worst of the worst. Of course, you would compare somebody with no job because now it looks way better. If you want a provider like your daddy, a man needs to be stable and has a stable working condition. If the man has 20 jobs in 3 years, there's a massive red flag, which means he can keep no job. That's the reality, that he doesn't know what he wants to. He gets bored easily, or he actually is incompetent. So if you want what your daddy wants, that's not a red flag for you. Are you that bad at vetting men to say 20 jobs in 3 years? I don't care. Are you that bad at vetting a man at your age? Is that what you're saying?
What I'm trying to say is that what you gave me was a hypothetical. I'm giving you a positive actual. The actual is when we started this whole situation, we talked about the fact that as far as I'm concerned, numbers don't matter. And what I did in my 20s doesn't matter. We talked about that. I had no problem saying that. What you're saying is that, oh, well, hypothetically. See, hypothetical and real is two different things, though. Hypothetical and real is two different things. I have no problem
leave you alone. I will leave you alone. I will leave you alone. I will leave you alone. Let me ask you, like,
let me say one thing though. But communication, right? If we're having a conversation, he gives you a hypothetical to be analogous to what it is that we're talking about.
Yeah.
To go to anecdotal is disingenuous a little bit.
But it's not disingenuous because the thing about it is that I'm sitting here stating, he's sitting there stating that in my 20s, what I did in my 20s, X, Y, Z, Z, Y, X makes me a person that I am right now. Let me say this. I'll be 46 on my next birthday. What I did in the last part of my life. No, you can't judge me on what I've done because that's not for you to judge.
We understand though, because if somebody, because here's what he's saying. If somebody has 20 jobs in 3 years, that shows their character because they're inconsistent. They can't because they're inconsistent.
No, I'm asking you a serious question because what are these 20 jobs?
I know
what are these 20 jobs? What are these 20 jobs?
All right. Now you get carried away.
No,
so
it's
now,
not.
Because you're talking while I'm talking, so you're getting carried away because I'm answering literally, and you keep asking me the same question. So they have 10 jobs in a year. If you say that out loud, that shows what? Those would be negative characteristics of why you had 10 jobs in 12 months, right? Just naturally, if you were vetting a
woman logic,
that's man logic. That's not woman logic.
That's not woman.
Also, what you can't do is give outs though. You got to be very careful with that.
I'm not giving them out. Trust me, man. I don't be giving outs like that.
I know you don't.
Let me help you.
All right. I don't want to wrestle with everybody, right?
No, it's fine. It's fine. Let me just give you
what
I'm
saying is this though. Just in a hypothetical, if you are hiring manager, are you guys sitting here saying that someone who had 20 jobs in 3 years is it just as viable as a candidate as somebody who is consistent in a job?
It's not the same as a girlfriend. Now you just
let me help you with those.
That's what he was asking, though, right?
I'm sorry, I apologize. Like this,
because I don't like conversation like that. I don't. Really...
I know it's being disingenuous, right? So also, if I was to do business with you, and I told you, hey man, on the last 3 years, I had 10 business partners. Would you do business with me?
We're not talking about apples. We're comparing apples.
No. You said it was a woman thing. I'm asking you a straight question.
If I'm doing business with you, I'm not trying to sleep in the bed.
No, it's fine. Listen. Also, 1 second. Also, let's be honest about it. No, also, let's be honest about it. You said the best doesn't matter.
If I decided to love somebody based on who they are, and I wanted to build with them,
and I'm talking with you.
I might look at somebody who's willing to work 20 jobs and never give up. I might look at them with some respect because I love them. That's all I'm saying. This ain't no simp shit. This ain't no like he's capping.
No, this is R&B 2004 type of shit.
The difference is, I think I have a little bit understanding and respect for women that's probably a little bit different than other men, in my personal opinion.
How?
And I respect. That's all it is. I got the same gripes with women that every single man on this earth has. But at the end of the day, I'm just trying to be fair. A woman might decide to do that. That's her choice. Black women do that shit for us all the fucking time, and we should give them some fucking respect and not try to. It's okay, fine. If in a perfect world, yes, in a perfect world, a man should be stable. Yes, I believe that in myself. I practice that in my personal life. However, that's not every fucking man, and it sure as hell ain't every fucking black man.
Do you notice how you didn't answer the question?
So they live in that reality, and so they're gonna have to make those decisions. And that if they decide to do that, some of them will. That is a sign of character. Someone who doesn't.
Do you
give
know
up.
how you didn't
It's not
answer the
sign of
question?
someone who's stable, but it could be seen as a sign of someone who has.
You
good
didn't answer my
character,
question.
Who's not willing to give up.
You didn't answer my question. If I'm about to do a business venture with you, please. If I'm about to do a business venture with you, and I said on the last year I had 10 partnerships, dealer partnerships, and they should fall through 10 times, and you are the 11th. Would you go on a business venture with me? Please answer like a man, straight to the point, yes or no. Let's go.
Every single time you ask me that question, I'm gonna say no, like I already did.
What did you say? Yes or no? You said no?
Yeah, he said no.
He said
oh,
no.
you think
He answered the question. He
answered
answered
the question
you.
a long time ago.
Like,
No.
come on.
So 1 second. So this is the point. The past actually matter. The best way, there's a saying on my country that says, and probably on yours, the best way to predict the future is to look at your past. The best way to predict the future of somebody is looking at their track record to see if they would actually get. Of course, there's outliers, but that's totally fine. I have a last question to miscommunication. I'll leave this shit alone because you guys talk about some gay shit and all that, right?
All right, can we move
miscommunication.
on?
Well, miscommunication. If your future husband, when you are on the dating stages, is perfect, all that, he has everything that you want, and he said, I was bisexual in college. I had a train run on me by the basketball team. There were 7 dudes. I was 23. I'm now 34. That's on my past. I don't like men anymore. I just get a train on me, ran by the basketball team, and I sucked some dick. It was just an experience. Would you marry him, right?
But I said that earlier. But I said that earlier. I said no. I said no.
So that's the point. What you do on your 20s. One second. Please let me ask you the question. I will pass you the mic. If I have to forget what you did on your 20s and cuff you on your 40s because you are a changed person, why don't you establish the same level of grace to that man that had a train run on him when he was 23 and now he's a different man at 33? Please answer that shit. Explain me how your brain works to the point where you want me to forgive you, but you don't forgive this man. Explain, please.
I'll explain it to you. Like I said earlier, when we first started this whole thing, I said the men that I'm with, the body count doesn't come into the conversation. We don't talk about shit like that. I said that from the beginning.
Okay.
This whole and they also have the right. If a body count matters to them, they also have a right to do one thing. They don't have to date me. They don't have to be with me. If it matters to them, if that matters, in the same way I just finished telling you, if my man comes and tells me I got a train ran on me and I sucked all the dicks in Georgia, I can actually say I'm not with that. I have the right to say that. Just like you have the right to say you don't want to have. No, that's what I'm trying to tell you. No, what part of this?
Oh my God, can you enforce the question, please? And please, love. Don't play Captain Save a Girlfriend.
It's not about saving a girlfriend.
No, one second. We are talking about the 40
What
years.
exactly do you want me to say to you?
No, listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. I want you to be consistent, okay? I respect you are a 40-year-old something woman. You've been on this world for a while to understand logical inconsistencies. If I say my past doesn't matter, you shouldn't judge me for my past. And then I turn around and I say, DJ AMP, remember what you did in 2004? I'm being logical inconsistent because I want you to forgive me for what I did 20 years ago while I'm literally judging a person in front of me for what he did 20 years ago. How do you actually manage the chip on your brain? How can you actually say the past doesn't matter and then turn around and judge that man by his past? How can you do that?
Because maybe that's me.
Because
maybe that's miscommunication. I don't understand what
so I can trust you. So I can trust you.
Yeah.
So I can trust
me, Fatty. We good.
Yeah.
We good, Fatty.
Yeah. But what I'm saying, but I think the key to it is it's a logical fallacy to say you can judge for X, but you shouldn't be judged for Y. I think is the point.
I didn't listen. I told you already. I told you the people I deal with don't
just in
judge
terms
that
of the
way,
point
and I
that,
do. I can if I want to. Period.
No, but it's a logical fallacy that we would probably address because you can judge for this, but he can't judge for that. It seems like it's a broken like continuum of
it's cognizant dissonance, means that you have two contradicting ideas on your brain. If a man told me what you said right now, my first thing is I can trust this man because he will say anything. He doesn't have actually a set of words. He will change his mind depending on his benefits from it or not. This is a man. I'm not talking about a woman. So if a man chooses to date you and you say exactly the same thing, he will look at you funny. I can trust your word because if it's you and you benefit from it, don't judge me for my past. But if you look at the next person, look at what she did. That's actually the mark of somebody that is not trustworthy. You can be trusted. You have no word. You have no honor. You change depending on what you want to actually, if it benefits you or not. Isn't that fair? Isn't that actually very fair?
I stopped listening to you.
Okay, I appreciate it. Thank you very much for having me. I actually appreciate it, ladies. Thank you.
Job,
hey John, I love. Please schedule something with this dude over here, the 3 baby mama guy. Like
we'll schedule.
Don't save him. He doesn't want to be saved.
I'm ready to cook you. I'm ready to cook you. Oh, I'm so ready to
cook you.
All right, let's move on. This is not Fatty show.
You are a demon.
Hey, Fatty, we're gonna get that on the books. We're gonna get that on the books.
Let's do that. This might be risky. Let's do that.
Hey, Osa, make sure. Hey, Osa, I'm gonna put my email in the back chat, bro. I don't know if I got you. No, I don't think so.
Nah, put it in the back chat.
All right, and shoot me an email this evening because I get mad emails. I'm gonna be looking for it.
All right.
John, what's popping? I want to get Osa back in for sure, and I feel like Doc Rain was supposed to answer one of them questions, but we fucked up the opportunity that asked. Before I get John, let me just read a couple super chats if you don't mind. Caesar's Palace with the $5. Why do women keep talking about body count does not matter, and then turn around and say I got so much trauma by all the men in my past? Come on, man.
I don't do that.
Neither do I.
I don't do that. So yes, there are women that do that, but I'm not one of them.
Doc, you didn't exude that at all. I ain't gonna hold you.
I own mine.
True Impact with the $10. Did she say African? Gway said the culture is different. What I tell you, it's cat because they are all 304s like us. Thanks. Medication. John the Baptist with the $5. Yo, True Impact don't play that. She hate that shit, bro. True Impact with the $5. Oh shoot. John the Baptist with the $5. If a 30-plus-year-old with 2 bodies would be respectable. Yeah, for sure. True Impact with the $10. She is hoeing to she's hoeing to lie, Osa. Just take her for what it's worth. If it feels good, stay with it. Don't worry. Women perpetrate a fraud. Damn. Therapy isn't going to help. 304.
What? Can I ask a question? What's a 304? What's that? A crazy person?
If you look at your phone, it's HO.
Oh.
Jason in with the $2. What'd you say, love?
Damn, I said, damn, I'm old.
Jason with the $2 super chat. Your past matters. Stop it. Meet the wall. LaShawn with the $5. As a prior human services counselor / coach / mentor, stability, consistency can be an indicator of who a person is in anything, relationships, jobs, etc. Caesar's Palace with the $2. Osa, this is your queen. Communication, shaking my head. Simp.
Oh, please.
Still low key with the $2. This nigga's another Derek.
That's hilarious. That's funny.
Jason with the $2. Fatty not.
Not really. Not even close. Not even close. Not even close. Sorry, sweethearts. Not even close.
Yo, you want to read this one, Love?
Thank you, A. Thomas, for $20 super chat.
Shit like that.
Dr. Royal, what type of doctor are you? Studies show a woman's body count directly affects her ability to pair bond and be successful in a marriage. Your marriage success shows you are the exception, not the rule.
That's
true. That's true. That's what's up.
My doctorate is in education. I've been in education for almost 20 years. So, yes.
Yeah. No, that's yeah.
Thank
But
you for
that's a sound chat right there. John, question, comment, or smoke?
You got a comment.
Okay.
My comment is this conversation is crazy.
Wow.
You already said that, John.
God.
He said that in the chat.
He said he had to say it live.
Again, in person.
No, John.
Go ahead, John. Speak your piece.
So first of all, women, you have to stop saying that body count should ever matter to a man. And stop calling men and stop saying men are not men because they care about a body count. That is so demeaning and emasculating to a man to say that what matters to him should not matter to him. So that comment is just one that's just absurd. It's like you're demeaning this individual. And I will also say this too, that when you make that comment, if a man accepts any behavior from a woman, what he's actually telling you is that his standards for his life, his standards and principle for his life, he can't hold himself to a standard of principle. So he's willing to accept anything that he can't control. And so therefore he will put up with stuff that he will put up with stuff because he has it in his life. And he can't do it any different in that situation. Because if a man can't control a situation, he won't deal with it. For example, if a man can control his food, he won't be overweight. He will work out and do the things that take to stay in great shape. So we have to stop saying that. We have to stop saying what's important to a man is not important to a man.
Hey, John, can I respond to you on that?
Sure, you sure can.
So, and I'm going to speak for the women up here for a moment. And if I'm wrong, y'all definitely interject. When we say that body count doesn't matter to men, it's because that's not a conversation that a man has actually come to us and said, hey, Roy, what's your body count? Like in our experience, and what I heard from all the ladies this evening is men don't come up and don't ask that type of question. So that's why we make that blanket, we on this show anyway, we've made that blanket statement that it doesn't matter because men don't just come up and ask that type of question. So I respect what you're saying. I got where you're coming from, and it's not to dismiss the importance of you as a man or Mr. O. Not to disrespect y'all as a man, but just in our experience, we haven't had a man to come and just ask that random question. And the fact of the matter is, if you did ask that random question, once you get the answer, then what? Because one thing that I will give props to Mr. O on is, and I'll call you that, baby, because I don't want to mess up your name. All right, love?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. So the thing is, and my second husband was from Southeast DC too. Big up Southeast. All right. So anyway, I digress. But in all seriousness, what I heard from O is, if I'm digging you, then I'm digging you. And if you don't take the time to actually get to know that person, now if you with her for sex, then it is what it is. But if you really get to know her, you might be like, well, damn. Because in conversation, some stuff might be revealed to you. Now, you might not know all of those details, but some stuff might be revealed to you, right? So if you automatically out the gate ask that question and you get a number, you be like, hell no, fuck that, I'm out. then guess what? You might have missed a queen like the doc that can hold her own and have an intellectual conversation with you and stimulate not only your mind, but every part of your body. Because you chose to consider my past.
So
Instead of looking at me in the now.
But
you know what I'm saying, baby?
That's solid. But I wanna make sure what John said is also engaged. Stop telling men what should or should not be important to them.
I agree. Yeah, I agree.
That's not your place to do that. You know.
Can I share something?
I'll take that, Hamp. I'll take that.
But can I also say I'm the one that said I think body count matters? Okay, thanks. And I have had that conversation.
Pearl said it too. Go, you wanted to add in on it? I know John wasn't done, but go ahead, Os.
Oh, no, go ahead, John.
No, y'all go ahead.
That nigga long-winded. Go ahead, Os. You good?
Yeah, no, I was just gonna say, yeah, I think both sides are important. I think the challenge with us as men, and this is for younger men. I mean, I'm already old and jaded, but younger men, I think we struggle with relating to women because we're always expecting them to understand our logic. A real man is logical, and it doesn't make no fucking logical sense to expect her to tell the truth about some shit that has to do with her emotions. Her emotions are flirting and they're fleeting, and they may change about how you're a man, so you want to use this straight logic. That's why a lot of y'all can't even get on with women. Y'all don't know how to get on with women. Y'all don't know how to relate to women because you expecting them to understand your male-centered logic, and you want them to come all the way over to your side and understand your logic fully, but you're not willing to go meet them halfway and say, let me understand your feelings, baby. Let me how do you feel about this? You have to do that if you really gonna get on with your woman. Sorry, fellas, to break it to you, they not gonna come and just understand our logic. Y'all ain't figuring that shit out yet, but for real, don't expect it to happen. That's not logical. You have some cognitive dissonance as a man if at this point you don't understand that a woman is not going to understand your male-centered brain logic 100%.
Love is having a field day over there, baby.
Can I jump in here? Can I ask a question?
Yeah. Let John go. Go ahead, John.
So my question would be to the women, how many of this information sound good to you that he just spit out to you?
He said, "What is it? It sounded about yeah, but you don't think it sounded good though."
No. Don't qualify what John's asking. Just answer.
Yeah. No,
so who thought what Osa said sounded good? That was the question.
I'm 50-50.
Okay, 50-50. Pearl.
I agree.
Yes. 50-50. Communication.
Yeah.
Tay.
I think he might be onto something, but I'm not quite getting it.
Okay.
I know that men think differently and women think differently.
You might be with Rain, like, okay, we'll figure it out. Okay. Love, obviously. Yeah, you're gonna have a crook in your neck. All that in your fucking. John, go ahead. So they mostly agree that what Osa said sounded good to him.
So Osa, I don't know anything about you other than what you said tonight, and I vaguely know about that. What type of long-term relationship do you have with women?
I have multiple. So I have 3 children from 3 different women. I was married to one. All of them I was in long-term relationships with. I was married to one and I was engaged to the other. So I've proven time and time again I can have successful long-term relationships with women. I know on the surface it sounds like I just be fucking around, but I really love women. I invest my time and my energy into trying to create these things that I'm talking about.
So what's your definition of success then?
Success is, for me personally, if we're men, so we like
successful relationship. That is,
well, we're men, so we like to use numbers and statistics. So I have 3 children with 3 different women, and out of 2 of those 3 relationships, I've been able to successfully establish a co-parenting relationship. So I have a 66% efficiency rate.
So to the women that just heard the information, is this what you're looking for in life?
What does that mean?
It's not about what they're looking for. Now,
I'm asking the ladies a question, Osa, if you don't mind, please, sir.
Let me add more context, right? Because you said you don't know me. So let me add more, because I wouldn't ask them. Nobody is looking for. Nobody is necessarily.
Also, wait. Because you answered sound answer, but if you add more context, their reply may not be as organic.
Well, because he's trying to the way he's framing it is just not. It's not realistic. No
Let's do
woman
the
is
context.
looking
All right,
for
go
a
ahead.
man like me. That's not really. You're trying to pigeonhole them into a corner, and that's not. No. I'm not the ideal man. I'm not coming up here saying like I'm the ideal man, and this is what women should go. That's, you know what I'm saying. That's kind of where you're leading that question to. So if you can ask a little bit less pointed
I'm
question,
not
that might be a
actually
little
see.
more fair.
I'm not leading anything. I'm only asking questions that you you're actually doing the leading.
John,
You
what's
made
your
it.
question, love? That's what I.
What do you mean by a man like that? I think that's my clarified a little bit.
So my question is, so the things that Osa just described, 66 efficient rating with 3 women, 3 different kids.
Mm-hmm.
Is this type of long-term relationship that you guys are looking for in marriage or relationships? Is this what you guys are looking for?
That's a loaded question because Osa, without knowing where he's at right now and having more context, and this is a real statement, John. I'm going to sit there and give you a yes or no answer because what two things we do true at the same time. What Osa said that I agreed with can be true. It can also be true he can improve in some areas. Yes. So those things can still be true at the same time. He's not perfect. So kind of man I'm looking for, I don't know him enough to sit there and say, yes, he is the man I am looking for. You cannot make us answer that question right now, John. So cut it out.
No, he's okay.
No. He did ask that question. No, Hamp. He said,
all right.
the man you're looking for. So we can't answer that question by that one statement that we agreed upon.
But there's a couple situations you can assess to try to answer. All right, you can try to answer. So what I'm saying is, so Osa got divorced. We don't know all the reasons to Love's point. However, would you consider that successful or would you consider it a fail?
I'm divorced too. So.
And not coming at my brother. I'm just saying, like,
I want to support that question. No, I just that's a good. Let me ask it in a different way. Okay.
Go ahead.
So if you met it, ladies, if you met a man who had children and his relationships didn't work, and you knew that he was taking care of his children and being a responsible father and a responsible man, would you date that man?
Yes.
Yeah, of course. What do you? That's not a.
I've dated a divorcee with a kid, so
of course.
That's more important than anything to most women
because
that I know.
That's the reality at
that's
this
the reality.
juncture. Okay, that's fair. Now, Love, it doesn't matter if you divorced or not, right? Because divorce reasons, divorce wise, all of that matters. And I think that's a problem with the world. Like I know a couple people where they got a brother or something that's gay. Now they think like all that type of shit is fine. You can still be against something and still love people.
But no, what I'm saying is I wouldn't judge him against him being divorced because I am too, is my point.
But it doesn't matter if you are. The reasons why he's divorced is why you could judge him still.
The reasons why.
You know what I'm saying?
And again, and agree. And what I said before, there's way more context in his life that we need to understand before we can sit there and make judgments on is this kind of man that we want to be with or not. And he provided that context. So
that's a good
context. That was my point before Osa said that. That's all my point.
The question I could have asked then, do you like the information he's putting out?
They say yeah. Okay,
yeah, but this ain't information that I'm spitting out. A lot of this is just perspective that they understand better than we do.
Information perspective. Do you like this information perspective that he's putting out? If you agree to information perspective,
you gotta like it.
I would.
I don't like it.
No,
I'm asking.
We said 2 of us said 50-50.
Yeah.
The other 3 said yes, they do.
Yes. Yep. So go ahead, John.
No, that's it. If that's what we're going for, then that's what we're going for. Because I think when we start getting this is why I think body count becomes so important. Because the more bodies you sleep with, the less realistic the world actually becomes.
Really? How so?
We have this false idea of what relationships should look like and how they should move. We begin to make things normal that shouldn't be normal, and this is what's happening in society. Although things do happen, but the reason at the rate they happen and the consistency that it happen is what we shouldn't get used to. And this is what makes me afraid about society is that the things that should not be normal, we're making normal and making it more acceptable.
I agree. Yeah. Now, here's the thing. When you make that statement, does it really have anything to do with body count? Or does it have more? Hold on. Or does it have to do with the environment and the learned behaviors within your environment that has created this?
All of it. All of it counts.
Okay.
Environment, body count, all of it counts.
Let me read these real quick. Interesting though. Caesar's Palace with the finals. Doctor, men don't ask the what is
question.
The question. Oh, don't ask the question of women. They only want to fuck. If a man wants to marry you, he wants to know if you had 75 bodies in the past.
No. Okay.
Joel Penegard with the $5. Ladies, are you dating a man your age who only has 8 bodies? Y'all ain't looking at him funny. Does body count still matter in this scenario?
Still not matter. Not matter.
Still not matter in this scenario. And maybe we'll circle back. Night Ish was popping with the $2. So lie, like Nikki Giovanni said to James Baldwin. Still low key 21 with the $2. The sisterhood will fight for the death for Derek Jackson.
Nope. Continue.
Caesar's Palace with the $2. Also, why are you not marrying these women before the babies?
Damn.
That's his choice. That ain't
But I did.
Baby, you don't even worry about it.
Damn.
But I did. What are you talking about?
You are 3 times divorced?
Hold on, that's an important. Hold on, that's a good question. Let me speak that just for real quick. So the thing is, I think that the difference between me and a lot of other people is that I don't necessarily wait for a piece of paper to decide when I'm married. If I fully decide to be with the woman, I'm already married in my mind long before.
Damn, on my mind. Damn.
That's kind of convenient. That's kind of convenient though, also.
I mean, that's just kind of true as well. So it's like, okay, I had a piece of paper.
I'm not doubting it's true, but it's convenient.
Hey, John, I'm not a millionaire, but I'm a millionaire in my mind, bro. I'm a millionaire in my mind.
See, y'all want to see now. Y'all want to forfeit that logic. If I'm speaking in a consistent logic, where's the fallacies? If I'm being consistent with what I say, if I sit here and tell you that I've taken the time to understand women, doesn't that mean I probably have a mentality that I try to marry women and partner myself with?
No, actually, because if you actually value marriage and value women, you wouldn't leave so many single with kids.
You guys see, this is where your logic becomes inconsistent, because y'all seem like the type of brothers that'd be like, well, women are divorcing men at an 80% rate. So now what? Would you not gonna use that now, huh?
I don't.
If there was any other situation, you would be like, well, women are divorcing men at a rate of 80%. But now, for some reason, I can't be in that 80%. It's my fault now, right? We doing that.
So ladies, sorry for interrupting.
Oh, okay.
If you wanted a millionaire and I said, I'm not kind of a billionaire, but I'm a millionaire on my mind, would you guys accept that?
If you got a dream, let's roll.
Would you guys accept that? I'm not a millionaire. I don't have actually the physical evidence to point that I'm a millionaire.
Pearl. I want to hear Pearl.
But I'm a millionaire in my mind. Would you
Pearl,
guys
can he be manifesting millionaire? You roll with that, Pearl?
He can be, but the problem is everything that I'm hearing you guys say is what someone is saying. Words are fleeting, they're ever-changing. Actions is a true judge of character. End of the day, everything y'all keep talking about. Well, if he said, and if she said, and if she told, and if he said, what was he doing after he said that? Where's the consistency in action? After his representative gets tired of talking, he's going to, or she's going to continually act out whatever it is that he is, because naturally who we are is going to float to the top. So I've been listening, and I'm a person of words, but words change with feelings, words change with time, environment, situations. That's how we get situationships. What is the action telling you? Action dictates truth.
So Pearl, you also said body count matters. So
and it does.
No, I got you. So just the follow up, does any of the analogies that were presented resonate with you? Because a resume would be somebody's action. People's actions in the past would be what they've done. So do those things
they
resonate
didn't learn from their actions in the past? That's the true dictator of who they are.
Yeah.
We all have to have experience. We cannot walk from day one to day, whatever, you get called to the other side, just being the same person. We can't walk around talking about, I'm never going to change. That's a lie. That's a lot. Now, the foundation and core who you are will always be the same. Yeah. But are you building on these life lessons that you get? And so you're not just going around fucking people.
No, I got you.
You know what I mean? Like, come on now.
I got you. But even like if on his jacket, are you from up north?
I am.
But you're not a jail nigga. You know what a jacket is?
Go ahead, I'm listening.
Okay, so on his jacket, he got different charges.
That's right.
Yeah.
And he consistently has domestic abuse up there, but it's been 10 years or whatever the case is.
What are his actions saying?
Well, on his chart, he got domestic abuse. So those were his actions, right? Based on his jacket,
Okay.
right? So what I'm saying is, but it's been some time lapse. But you don't have to say disqualify him, but are you weary of his past actions?
I think that it is a warning sign, and there's two answers. It's a warning sign. You can choose to take that warning and go, you know what, I don't want to fuck with it. Or you could be like, I'm going to take my chance because he changed. But wait, I'm going to be honest. There are a lot of women, once they get those feelings, they convince themselves that what they feel is stronger than what was. So in some situations, it doesn't
Don't use
matter.
some. You can't use some up here.
But you have to.
There are situations.
As a rule on the show, some is not men's.
Okay.
There are situations where a woman will trump her logical visual jacket. You know what she sees on the jacket and say, I feel this way.
Yep.
And so what I feel will trump all of the past because what I feel.
Majority of women or minority of women would do that.
Same thing with some.
No, because it's going to be majority or minority.
I'm going to say it's probably the majority. How long they stay, I'm just being real. How long they stay, now that's different.
Okay,
but I'm saying that to you because we are feeling creatures.
Yeah.
We're not logical. You gave me that answer very logically. Wonderful. Most women will not approach it logically.
I'm very logical. I don't deal with emotion. I don't know what I don't know. Anyway, to each this.
I didn't say every woman.
You would be anomaly. You would be anomaly. Most women are not logical. So men have to.
We're not built to be logical. That's why we pair up.
It's the yin and yang. That's the yin and yang.
So men have to learn how to deal. Men have to learn in a mature way. Have to deal with the woman on an emotional level. But,
that's what Osa said. That's literally what Osa said earlier. No.
Yes.
He
okay.
Did
just
say it. He did.
No, he said that. He literally said exactly that same thing.
He did say it. He did say it, but then we gotta go back to his jacket again.
Sorry, John. Sorry. Go ahead.
Osa did say it, but then you gotta go back to his jacket again. What does his record show? Because you can say one thing but show something different. Everybody has a jacket, and we have to read the jacket. You have to read the record, as Hemp just said. So we're not saying okay. So what I am saying though, it made me lose my train of thought, is that when you look, a guy has to deal with a woman on the emotional level, but he has to deal from a logical level, from a logical space, on her emotion, and lead her emotion down a logical path to a path that's going to be productive for her life and his life.
Yeah.
I can't use her emotion to leave her in a bad situation. I have to use her emotion to work towards her good and her good nature. Most men, a lot of go ahead. I'll let it there. Go ahead.
Well, no, yeah, my bad. I thought you was landing. Osa got to respond because we've been using his example. But Pearl, I want to acknowledge that what you said, I think, resonated, and it should have resonated with everybody. Because you're not saying past defines the person holistically, but actions can be assessed from what they've done, because that's how you really tell a person's truth. So you're saying don't paint them as just what they've done, but assess what they've done, and then also check the person for who they are now. So shout out to Pearl. That's what I got. I mean, I probably added more salt and pepper on it because I know how to do that.
All right, you let it land.
Pearl basically said
that was well said.
That's good. Thank you, Hamp. No, thank you, Pearl.
Hamp, that was well said.
I'm gonna change her name to Pearl Hamp because that's really what happened. Osa, what you got?
Yeah, I think with the emotion thing too. I mean, you have to kind of factor that in. I get it. Actions do dictate, right? On the surface, you could look at Osa and be like, man, he a player, whatever, and you can make that's on the surface. But again, A woman, if she's going to take the time to get to know me, she may look at things logically, but then her logic is informed by her emotion. Because logically, a man who's willing to get married before, who sticks around and raises his kids, she's going to feel differently about, even though he presents, on paper, he seems like he can't get it together, but her emotions are going to kick in, and it's a different sense of reasoning. It's going to be like, well, he takes care of his children. He knows how to change diapers. He's still fighting through it. Like, that stuff kicks in where the paperwork doesn't tell that whole story, right? So that's kind of the difference. I get what you're saying. The paperwork does matter. That's why I'm jokingly, I came on this joint. I said, don't fuck with me, I'm toxic. But no woman in my entire life would ever utter those words about me and on God, on everything that I know. And that's just me. Y'all could, you know what I'm saying? Y'all don't know me. Y'all could feel the same way. But no woman would ever utter those words about me because she actually has taken time to know me. And I'm not just speaking, I'm speaking, like, I speak to women, like, women are my sisters and my cousins and my, so it's not like women have a variety of they love us. They do. They show it in a weird ass way. But that emotion stuff, it really does play a bigger part into it. And I agree. And I think the women even agree that, yeah, logically, maybe numbers wise, the body count does matter. But I think the women are trying to just factor in, like, it's not that cut and dry for them. And I think that that's fair to say. And I think that that's okay. And I think that we should be okay accepting some of that. All right.
So women, this is what you got. This is what women have to learn. You are right. You are emotional. And everyone, you know this about yourself, and men know this about you. What we have decided as a culture, do we want women to be used for their nature, for their good, or for their bad? And that's what you have to decide between you dealing with a man. Do you want the best result or the worst result for your life? Because you're gonna be emotional, but how you gonna let your emotions be used?
Well,
that's kind of what the man is kind of supposed to provide. He's supposed to provide a vision. He's supposed to be the leader. He's supposed to provide a safety net for her to walk on.
Well, trust me. I know how that works. I know how that works. Trust me, I know how that works.
We can't ask the women what we
no. Trust me.
We as the men, we're supposed to answer that question.
Trust me when I tell you I know how that works. Trust me, I know how it works.
So why are you asking them that?
No, I'm not. I'm only asking in a rhetorical way so they can think about what's being said to them.
So when John asks questions, he already has the answer. Oh, so I'm sorry you didn't know that. So when John asks questions, he really has the answers already.
Let's keep the conversation as civil as possible. So communication said earlier, yin and yang.
I'm sorry. I don't want to like, I don't want to dip, but communication has to be up and at work.
Oh yeah, no, I got you.
Like I have 4 hours. I got to be at work. Like I didn't know that this is what
dealer?
It was. No, I work in a doctor. I work in a doctor's office, so I have to be there early.
Okay, so you are a drug dealer. Okay, got it. I just want to, you did an awesome fucking job, bro. Real shit. I was just saying that you said yin and yang earlier, and so I'm kind of gathering that sentiment from Olsen, from what John's rhetorical was. Communications, you want to plug yourself real quick and all that when your next show and shit like that?
Miscommunication. I'm with the experience. My homegirls, Black Pearl, Dr. Royal Rain, and Tay. We do this thing on Sundays, and we're gonna be doing this thing this coming Sunday. So guys gotta check us out.
Looking you up right now.
I mean, I'll say this. In this conversation, I'm okay with not always being agreed with. Because if everyone agreed with me, if I was agreeable to everyone, there would be no conversation. And that's what that whole miscommunication thing is all about. I'm not going to agree with everything everybody says, but I will give you something to think about. With all the stuff that we talked about, you got to understand, men and women are not the same, and that's why we work together. You understand? We are yin and yang on purpose. We are black and white on purpose. We are that different and that puzzle piece to each other. And as long as you understand
that's actually my
that,
top chess piece.
if we could just get to that part of the whole situation and not argue with one another about who, what, where, why, when, all them things, I think that we'd all be in a better place. You know what I mean? So I told you, I'm not going to be the one that you always going to agree with, but you will hear what I'm saying. That's it. No. Ladies, gentlemen, it's been a blessing and a pleasure. HAMP, you do what you doing on this show with your followers and all this other stuff. Yo, this is actually, I didn't know this was gonna be this good, but this is actually a vibe.
Yeah, real shit. Nah,
This is actually a fucking vibe.
You brought a lot to
1990 really was tough for you, wasn't it?
Ha ha ha. First of all.
Nah, I fuck. Hey, miscommunication.
I'm just joking. I'm just joking.
Hey,
no, listen, don't do that, sir.
I fuck with you the long way. Pause. Like you did a good job, man. You stood your ground. You definitely gonna have to ice up, but you stood
listen,
tall.
Nah, these not. Listen. I got a couple of these. I got a couple of these in there too. It's not.
Nah, yeah, you definitely got. I
right.
I felt one of the rib shots. You feel me?
Like, all right. As long as you felt it. I'm little. I'm a very little woman, but you know what? It is what it is.
Nah,
like I said again, I'm definitely going to have to plug this. This was awesome. This was wonderful. Thank you so much for having me. But like I said, a sister got to get up in a couple hours and be on that damn Belt Parkway. So I got to go. So God bless, guys. Take care, everybody.
Night. Give me a couple of these real quick. Rebel Rose of the $2. Osa is not a leader. He's a woman's partner. Damn. Marcus Evans with $2. The so-called sisterhood loves simps. Sees the spouse with the $2. Fatty. John. Please help Osa, please. Jason with the $2. Somebody knock the rings out the simp. Damn. Now, Fatty rejoined. Fatty, what do you want to address? I got to get Prime in. I know the ladies are on the East Coast, so they got to go to sleep and shit. But we can get a few more in there.
I just want to be quick. This actually ties to the conversation we had a week ago. How 95% of good men can actually be righteous and good, and 5% of men can literally fuck up a village completely. This man is a finesser. Let's be honest. The I am toxic, don't date me is literally reverse psychology is what women like to hear. So he's trying to be charming. Again, listen to what you now listen. You are because understand that women like emotions. Facts, like they are literally feelings over facts. When you say I'm not married, listen, one second, I know. When you're sitting like that with your white, whatever, like smiling, sassy and shit, we know what you're doing. And actually, I want women to identify this type of men. Unfortunately, these are the type of men actually that make women actually cry on the car, be jaded, go around and fuck everybody. Because a man that says, I'm not married with you, but I was married on my mind. Bro, we are not in 2001. Mario is not popular anymore. Nobody does R&B songs anymore. Nobody writes poems anymore. Don't try to appeal to woman emotions to get the fuck what you want, because by the time you're 50, you probably have 6 baby mamas. What you do is actually what I'm going to just make sure that these women actually understand. If you fall for this, you deserve everything you get. I'm sorry. Like, when you defend this type of man, a man that says, this is the type of man that says, oh my God, you are going to be the mother of my children. He fucks you and he leaves you on the next day. This is exactly the type of man that we're talking about. So also, again, we believe in paper. Bring paperwork, sir. You are not 3-time divorcee. If that was the case, I will clap for you because at least you tried. But that shit you said, I'm married on my mind, is the biggest bullshit that I ever saw. And I've been doing this podcast for a while. This is amazing. And you should be actually a fine specimen for us to put on a museum and how to avoid the finesser, a womanizer, and a smooth motherfucker that just want to get his 4 baby mama. Thank you very much. I appreciate you guys.
Thank you, Fatty. I actually have a question for you, Fatty, real quick. No, real quick. I don't even talk to you like that, but I have a question for you. So you are the antithesis of Osa. Mm-hmm. So are you in a relationship right now? Are you with a woman?
No.
Do you want to be?
No.
You hesitated. Do you really want to be?
No, I said no. I was my language is my first language.
Well, ultimately, do you want to be in a relationship?
No, but I give the right of refusal to get married and to have kids. If I actually get married, is to have kids.
I'm sorry, I missed the right of refusal. What?
I give myself the right to change my mind. I'm not the same person I was 5 years ago. I don't know if I'm going to be the same person 5 years from now.
Mm-hmm. I'm only asking these questions because I want to know, like, how do you get women? Like, how How is your track record with getting women keeping women?
Love, I got a vasectomy 3 years ago because somebody tried to put a kid on me, right? My kids are on the lab waiting. I'm a responsible adult. I have no kids. When I engage in sexual relationship with a woman, I tell them what's up. I don't actually say, you should let me love you like this motherfucker is trying to do. I am not a performer. I don't try to work women on their feelings. I tell them what to do. They enjoy my company. We go on a dinner, we fuck, and it's good to go. I am not here trying to actually finesse people. And again, you guys Americans call this dirty macking, but this needs to be done. This needs to be done because
from Fatty. I'm sorry. Where
I'm from Europe. I'm from Portugal, Europe.
Okay.
It's 6 a.m.
Hey, Fatty, I could tell by your dusty.
No, I don't like men.
You don't really get
no, don't need to.
You don't really get no women, and you're right. You're right. I'm gonna give you your flowers.
Sir,
I'm gonna give you your flowers.
Sir, no, 1 second. I don't get no woman.
You just roast me for like 5 minutes.
Listen. I'm not a teenager. I don't get no woman. You get all the woman. So you are the problem.
I don't
keep
actually.
One.
I get
keep
a small
keep one. If I don't get no woman, I'm literally not the problem. You are the one that get all the woman. So keep fucking one. Marry her. Put your dick on your pants and stop making kids with women that you are married on your mind. Do we have a deal?
Okay. No.
Thank you very much.
Okay, I've let you speak. Can I retort?
Yeah, but be careful. No, I'm sorry.
No, you haven't been careful.
No, I'm just joking. I'm joking. I'm a friendly dirty man.
No, you're soft. You're soft on the inside, and a lot of women can tell that when they meet you, which is why you don't get any action. And somebody like you who okay, you know what the thing is, I know, see what you're describing, you're saying in a negative way, and I understand because you're at the bottom end of the totem pole. I have pretty privilege. You're absolutely right. But
you're a bad bitch?
Yeah, sure, yeah. Fine,
damn, you are a bad bitch, bro? Jesus
whatever.
Christ.
That's women, yeah, whatever. But here's the thing though, right? So when you like to just like name call, when you name call and stuff like that, and you want to attack me, I get it. Like I'm the enemy, I'm your enemy because I'm out here taking all the women that you can't get fine. If you want to give me that credit, give me that credit. And here's the thing. In biology, right? The definition of a man is actually the women who think that you're worthy of procreating with. And so at this point in my life, I'm almost 40 years old. I've done my part to recreate children, which is what I'm supposed to do biologically. So you, because you're on the short end of the stick, you want to attack me for doing that, right? But I take care of my children. My children know me. My children know each other. I have positive relationships with their mothers for the very most part. Actually, there's people out there with one child. I have not even a fraction of what some men have with one child's mother. I have 3 different ones. That speaks volumes to me. I know you want to feel like big and bad and you're name calling me and trying to insult me. You can't hurt me with that. You're really going to have to come more mature and be more of a man if you really want to talk to me and engage me. That's
totally fair. That's totally fair.
So just because
I apologize, sir.
Just because I understand a few things and I'm just sharing them about women, and I know again a lot of guys don't. I
apologize. That wasn't my.
It sounds like I'm speaking to like a lot of other guys. I know they don't like it because it sounds like I'm simping. It sounds like I'm caping for the women. But ask any woman in my personal life, I hold them to a very high degree of accountability. However, I'm a very objective person, and I try to be fair. If it makes you uncomfortable because you're at the bottom end, I don't even have to advocate for a lot of brothers.
You already repeated that, so sir, let's
I don't even have to advocate for brothers like you, but the difference between me and you is I respect you, so I would try to advocate for you and your perspective, and you would try to demonize me for trying to do the best that I can.
So, sir, when you say
I've made mistakes.
When you say
I'm a human being, okay, fine. You wouldn't have made the decisions, but the decisions that I made me the man who I am today. And there's really nothing that you can say on this internet that's really going to change that. If you think that I'm 6'3", this dark, and I need to come on the internet,
I'm 6 foot. I'm 6 foot 2.5. What's the point? Like, what's the point in this conversation?
The point is that you not pulling at the rate that I am.
Sir, with all the respect,
you don't know women. You don't love women like I love women.
That's fine. That's fine. Listen,
call me a womanizer, but at least I can understand where they're coming from and have a respectful conversation and relationship with women. You can't do that because you're bitter about being at the bottom end of the totem pole. Women don't want to fuck with you like that, and so you want to be mad at me for that. That's not my fault. Women decide who they want to fuck.
That's why you're going on this monologue. Like
they
you like
picked me. They didn't pick you. Don't be mad.
You got this. So awesome. No sassy motherfucker like you is going to put me on your place, bro. Like that's like you have sassy vibes. That's the first one. Everybody on the chat is saying it. Nobody's actually pointing it out. I'm going to be the man for the job. No sassy motherfucker like you actually is going to put me on my place. When you say you are very objective, how the fuck is an objective man say she was married with me on my head?
I also said
There's a woman talking about I was married on my mind.
I was married. Did you miss the part where I said that I was married?
Sir, you have 3 baby mamas. That's met. You married one. What happened with the other 2?
I was engaged to the other one, and the other.
No, we are not going to do the engagement queens like Evan Samuels used to say. You are not going to be an engagement queen. It only matters the business that you close. It doesn't matter the business that you was almost there. For one wife you made, you left.
No, I failed. I'm 0 for 3 for being married. I started with that. Okay, so what are you proving? So because I'm 0 for 3 for marriage, that means what? Nothing I say matters, right?
No,
are you doing the thing that you don't want women to do?
You are right.
Disregard what you think matters. Are you doing the same thing?
Actually, you are right. No, also, listen to me, right? I'm going to actually ask you this. Please answer that like straight, like just answer straight. It's fine, right? If you are this good of a catch and good man, 6'3", chocolate, let's forget the sassy shit, right? Why no one of these women actually kept you? Why you lost all of your 3 bitches?
There's a lot more to me than just my.
Why did you lost all of your 3 bitches? If you are the man 6'3", chocolate, why can't you keep a bitch?
Okay, first of all,
you get them, but you can keep them. Why can't you keep a bitch? Tell me.
One, I don't keep bitches. I get them. I've had them all throughout my life. I've never had a problem.
So you are a player.
I don't keep bitches for one.
So you are exactly what I called you, right? A player. You use him and abuse him and you push him away, right?
Is that what I said?
You said I don't keep bitches. What do you do to them?
I do what most people do.
Don't standard on me, sir.
What I'm pointing out is that I don't think about them as bitches. And I didn't say that I sit there and tell them that we're married. What I said is that there's a mentality that I exhibit as a man. I don't sit here and be like, oh, we're married. I don't do none of that shit.
Go back to the question, please. Go back to the question. If you are this catch, why can't you keep a bitch? You lost 3. Why? Go ahead, sir. You got this.
How do you know that I lost them?
You are divorced, you were engaged, and you are not anymore, and the other one didn't even get the title or the ring.
So
how can the 6'3" chocolate good looking get all the bitches? How can you keep your bitch? Tell me, why can you keep your bitches?
One, because I don't because I make choices. People have
why
choices.
Can you, sorry. That I can't why can you keep your lovely baby mamas?
I do. I have 2 lovely baby mamas. They're
are
in
you
my
still
life.
fucking them?
We have a beautiful co-parenting relationship. We're both okay with that. Our children are okay with that. You're just not okay with that.
Hey, ref, can you make this person answer the question, ref? Why, if you are the kid, 6'3", chocolate, handsome, good-looking motherfucker, smooth, R&B, all that, why can't you actually keep one of your 3? Well, tell me, why did you lose the 3?
It takes more than that to make a relationship work, and I just haven't found a partner who I could be successful.
Oh, you didn't find but you found a partner to put your fucking semen on and impregnate and get kids with, right?
And marry. And being long-term.
You married one. I'm sorry, bro. Like, this man doesn't understand math. One. What about the other 2?
What am I missing? What am I missing here? What am I missing here?
Oh, so do you take? You don't. So if it's 1 for 3, would you consider the 2 L's?
No. What 1 for 3 as far as what?
Marriage.
I'm 1 for 3 for marriage. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. They're all L's because I'm not married.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm 0 for 3. Like, that's what I'm saying.
So I guess, Fatty, I know you're saying that it's much more to it than just how you look.
Right.
Do you consider it failure that you didn't stay with any of those 3 women?
Sure. Yeah. If we're gonna look at it just from a numbers perspective, but for me, what matters most is the work that I put in and the character that I show up to. despite, because I still have to, if we're co-parent together, we have a relationship. It's not a marriage. It's not the piece of paper that, that we use to define it. But do I have healthy relationships with those women and we happen to have a child? To me, those are wins personally. I know that doesn't count to any of y'all, but to me, those are huge wins, because most of the people that I know and their children's mothers, they don't have those relationships. So if I could say that I got 2 co-parenting relationships that are successful, to me, that's huge. And I don't expect that to matter to anybody else, but I'm just saying that's what matters to me personally. And I know I'm not saying it should matter to everybody.
Okay, let me read a couple of these. Rebel Rose of the 2000s. Osa, emotion is not a factor because it's fleeting.
That's what I said.
Marcus Evans with the $2. Yeah, Marcus Evans with $2. Love is defending a simp's honor. How sweet. Sway producing with the $2. Ladies, y'all sharing a Pookie? Osa specifically. Laugh out loud. Sway producing with the $2. Pookie versus Trick Daddy. Punches 6'3" don't equal commitment.
Trick Daddy.
Facts.
Reese Anderson with the $2. Dude, you African. You should have just married them all. Ilkan Ali was popping. Everybody go like, share, and subscribe. Like, share, and subscribe to Fatty as well. The moderators, please drop the links in the chat if you don't mind. You feel me? Prime time too. Ilkan Ali with the $2. Game over, Osa. Sway producing with the $2. Ladies, this your king. Fatty barely speaks English.
Damn.
Ilkan Ali with the $2. Mario, you should let the ladies love you, family.
Damn.
Rebel Rose with the $2. Let's keep it a band. Osa is a Pookie and Ray Ray.
Damn.
Ali with the $5. It's not a win if someone's smashing the mother of our kids.
Damn.
Caesar's Palace with the $5. Osa, if so many women want alphas, do you think these men care about women's feelings like you're talking about? They don't, and they keep women coming.
Hold on, man. First of all, I don't be on that alpha stuff. I don't think I'm an alpha. I just think I have a high sexual marketplace value. I'm not an alpha, to be honest with you. Like, I'm not out here trying to conquer. Trust me, if I was out here really trying to conquer and slay, I would have way more than 3 children. With
that sexual,
y'all don't know nothing. Y'all just don't have any. See, y'all are thinking about 0 because y'all got none. But there's
Nah. I got 2 of them. I had one by mistake, and I got
John
one.
is married. Prime has a family. Empe is married, and I'm an incel. But that's the thing with your high sexual market value, you still created through.
And how is it helping us single women? I'm sorry.
How many of you created 3 broken homes like Osa?
Say it again.
I was asking how many of you created 3 broken homes just like Osa, but probably nobody.
Well, I don't have any kids, but
damn, Osa.
Yeah.
Okay, let me see. I want to get Prime in real quick. I know it's getting late. Everybody got to go to sleep.
Yeah.
But
hey, man, I'm just here trying to fill in, dog.
So, Prime, you don't. Are you a Pookie and a Ray Ray? Is that what you think about yourself, or what's your situation like?
My situation is, I didn't know no better. I grew up from not knowing any better, and I learned better. And it's been a grind since then.
So you've never been married. You got 2 with 2 different women. You haven't been married.
Nah, I'm not really. I don't really hold marriage like that highly, honestly. But for my girl, to please her, I might go ahead and do it. Seems about right, because she's the one that's been giving me the most peace. I've been the most successful with. I triple my income with her just because she give me peace. I ain't got to worry about arguing and shit. I ain't got to worry about nothing.
So when you so did you have a hard, did she hold that against you, like your past, you having that? Obviously
nah.
I mean, how did y'all
actually
have that?
she fought her friends over me, like, because her friends was down looking into my shit, and she got into it with them about it.
Are you around? Do you were you there for that child, your oldest?
Yeah, but I'm fighting for custody for her.
Right, and she sees that, right?
Yeah.
So that, I think that makes, to me personally, that makes you a respectable man. You might have made mistakes. You might have, your relationship in the past don't work out. But if you're trying to be there, that shows a lot. To me personally, that speaks a lot to your character. I think that's more important than the fact that you made mistakes in the past, to me personally. So salute. That's all.
Yeah,
appreciate it, bro.
But I wanted like
Cookies
for
with
Tay,
form.
yeah. To Tay's point though, what out of this conversation is helpful to the women? So it sucks because we have to use Osa because he's on here, but
It's cool.
there is because I don't think he's actually what Fatty saying from what I know about the man, but what Fatty's saying overall, Tay, could be helpful. So tall, dark, and handsome, high sexual marketplace value, able to talk and articulate themselves can be very, I'm gonna use a strong word, dangerous for women.
Damn.
No,
Because
that's fair.
you gonna make you think and feel a certain way when the truth is you just a piece of pussy.
That's not the truth.
Not
You know,
saying, I'm not saying Osa. I'm not saying Osa, but
Yeah.
because he got so much access, you like Oprah. You can get some dick. You can get some dick. You can, and he can talk it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's the
So,
emotional shit. Once you connect, like a woman feels like you connect with her emotionally, like she open. She wide the fuck open. So he got a point there.
Thank you.
yeah,
That's
100%. But what Fatty's saying is dirty macking because there's no intent behind it. It's just they know the game and they have the look to back it up.
fool me once, shame
that's if
on
you talking
you.
about
Fool
me,
me
but not
twice, shame on
not
me.
everybody's like me though. Not everybody's. I'm talking about for regular men. That's important to connect them. But that's me. I'm not even speaking for me. I know I'm gonna do me, but like just for the regular guys out there, it's not about me. And I'm not saying that that's to take over women. All right,
No,
fine.
no, no. Also, I'm not saying. No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that just in terms of what, like, I guess the point is, how do they not get dirty macked? Because it's a good thing that Fatty point out. So Osa, how do they discern if he has real intent or if he just a whoremonger?
Yeah, I mean, hopefully that's where that women's intuition should come in. I don't really know the answer to that,
That
but
shit
I
don't
think
work.
I kind of got an
He
answer.
doesn't want to
First, you
snitch
gotta
on
stop
himself.
chasing chemistry, and
He
that's
doesn't want to snitch on
that's
himself,
what
guys. He
men
doesn't want to
build
snitch on
off.
himself. It's fine.
Men
Time
build
So
off
you
of
tells.
remember a
chemistry.
couple
the thing
weeks
is,
ago.
the women that deal with me, they know that they don't got no
Sir,
question about it.
with all
But
due
I
respect,
not
can't,
if
I
you
impossible.
are
can't
a
explain that.
lion, you can if you are a lion, you can go back and say, "Hey, gazelles, you know, we lions, we hide on that tree over there. We pretend that you go to the mother, but we go to the baby because we know the mother was going to protect the baby, and then we get the 2-for-1." That's what lions do. The fact that you can even explain your process means that you are one of those
Oh
wolves
no,
that
no,
go
I
to
can
the.
explain my
No,
process.
why you
What's the
interrupting
question?
me?
No, I can explain it. What's the question? Because you're
So
asking, because it sounds like you want me to explain the mind
DJ
of the
M,
evilest
no.
man. But if
Okay,
I don't do that, I
DJ
can't
M
really
ask
explain
you. It's fine, sir. DJ M asked the wolf, "Hey wolf, the sheep is looking at you. How does he know if you actually a sheep or you are a wolf? How can you explain like a
because
man that is like? How does she know?"
yeah, a wolf is like very shifty. A wolf is very slick and conniving and cunning, but it's really hard to tell.
There was
If
an
you don't have a
analogy, sir.
radar, if you don't have a radar, you just have to have a radar. Unfortunately, that's
Sir,
it.
oh
Because
my God. There was an analogy, sir. Let's go back to humans. If I'm a player and I'm
now
trying to
let's
get
go
to a
back
wolf.
to the sheep. Now let's go back to the sheep.
Oh
The
my
sheep, the
God.
sheep have to have a radar. The sheep develop their own sense of knowing, and they may be wrong sometimes. They may be
You
right,
do
but
know sheep. You do know sheep cannot tell the difference. They
sheep
cannot
will
tell. They
sheep will
cannot decipher.
walk off a cliff.
Sir,
So let's
can you give something?
let's
Wow,
get away
this is
from the
too funny.
analogy. Let's get away from the
This is
but
too
analogy.
if the
funny.
sheep,
Can you
but
give
if the
something
sheep don't
concrete?
develop it, they
Sir,
will get eaten. But
sir,
the only way to do it is
They
to
can't.
develop it.
They
Yeah,
can't.
there's
They
nothing
I
you
have
can't.
can
Hold
do.
on.
one
They
sir,
way to
don't know.
answer that.
sir,
Sheep.
can you
It's a bad.
sir,
It's a bad analogy. It's a bad analogy.
can one second, let's get
Okay,
out
it's
of
a
the
bad
analogy,
analogy.
right?
All right.
It's like, for example, don't accept candy from strangers. That's advice that I'm going to give to my child so they can avoid actually getting kidnapped. You, as the alpha male, not alpha male, you didn't say that, as a sexual eye market, such and such.
I didn't make
How
that. I
can
didn't invent that.
It's the
how
same
can
thing as
you
alpha male.
okay? What
How can they
practical
discern?
tips can you give to a woman on how to avoid men like yourself? Go ahead.
The thing, look, I don't. The reason why I
Why are you
can't answer this
stuttering?
Because the reason why I can't answer the question is because you're asking how do women avoid men like yourself? But when you're saying
it was a joke. Jesus Christ, man, not you. How can women avoid playboys? Give like 3 practical tips on how to avoid them. Go.
You cannot avoid playboys if you go after the one who presents like the playboy.
So stay away from them. That's
so.
I mean, he answered the question. He's answering the question.
Yeah, but the thing is, how do you don't really know? You have
You
to
don't want to
assume
snitch on yourself. Or let me help you then. Let me help you then. Is he available? Does he respond quick? A lot of time when men actually have rotations, they can give you the attention because they have multiple eggs on multiple baskets. Another thing, does he mean what he say? And does he say what it means? Does he have a good track record of actually making promises and coming true? How does he engage with other women? Is he a flirt? Is he somebody that actually will? There's so many things that I actually can tell you, like how to actually spot. Why the hell don't you have one since you are that person?
I'm not the Mac that you are. I'm not. I know you guys
Damn,
think that
now
I'm a
you're
real
falling
Mac.
back. You were bragging about getting all the bitches, and now you can talk about them.
I'm flattered. I'm flattered that you guys.
Hey.
Let me tell you this. Let me tell you my game. Let me let the cat out of the bag. Right. This is my game. Right. I don't have any. I'm a nerd. I'm a geek for real. Women just like me because they just think that I am who I am. I'm not. I don't got no game. That's why I can't tell you. I don't have to have any. I walk up to women and I say hello. I don't have to trick women. Y'all niggas be doing that shit. I never had to do that a day in my life. I don't have to lie to these women. I don't have to trick them. I present who I am.
But you did to us already. You said I was married to her on my brain. What the fuck is that? It's actually game. That's game.
The thing is, if they like me, and they can walk away at any point in time. I don't need to trick or convince women.
Hold on,
I can go on to the next one.
Hold on, y'all talking to each other though. Hold on, I'm gonna set up the one-on-one. Don't worry.
This is amazing.
Hamp, hold on, Hamp. I'm sorry. Listen. I gotta get up at 6.
Yeah.
I love y'all, fellas. Oh, Fatty. God bless y'all in this whole conversation. I don't know what's going on, but woo.
Oh, so you need to be on our show, by the way.
We love you, lady. I already followed you and Black Pearl.
Yeah, appreciate y'all, ladies. Thank you.
Yeah, tap in with everybody.
What's the show called? Drop it in the chat.
These men. I'm sorry.
I just want to say, Doc Rain, I appreciate you. Like I said, I had an epiphany when you told the truth. I respect it. You feel me? Because that is lost in this world overall. Fuck a body count. Just most people pussy out here. So I just want to say I genuinely respect it. Pearl, like I said, that last thing you hit on was ill. I know I tried to take the credit, but I ain't mean it. You know what I'm saying?
It's
so
all good.
Good shit for real. And I know Pearl, you married?
Nope. Divorce.
Well, before your old ass go to sleep, just
word
this one part because what they saying. Osa is right. I got a one of my best friends has a similar experience. He don't gotta say much. This nigga don't have no game, but he's aesthetically pleasing, so it comes to him. So it is hard as fuck to see what's what, but types are decently consistent. So if a man has a type, there's so much recon you could do nowadays, right? So like this, like let's say Prime was talking to Tay, right? But all his women from the past was fucking Cambodian or some shit. You probably need to be like, is this just pussy? Like you just like, you know what I'm saying? Because if a nigga can talk, he can talk. And if your emotions get involved as a woman, your emotions get involved. So Fatty was 100% right. But what Pearl said, you will overlook shit because of what you want. You know what I'm saying? Because Fatty 100%. Is he responding? But you're going to say, oh, he at work. It's 1:30 a.m. He at work. Oh, he DJ. Like, you know what I'm saying? You'll make some shit up. So, but I know you gotta go. Yes, sir.
This man, I didn't judge this man by how he looks. He could be 5'3", he could be a midget. I don't know. I judge him for what he said. The first thing he said when he came on the panel, hey, ladies, don't date me. I'm toxic. Stroking his beard and shit like he's doing right now. That's game. I judge him for actually what he said, stroking the woman's ego, defending them, trying to be a white knight to follow their graces, be smooth about it, appealing to their emotions. I'm talking about what you said has nothing to do with how you look. And the fact that you actually say, I have no game, I just talk with women. Why did you say that shit when you came on the panel then? Why did you say, don't date me, woman, I'm toxic? That's fucking game. You don't say, hi, guys, how are you? Like, you don't move like that.
Interject.
Yeah, but that's the point. He again, pause. He's charming. Like, he does the smooth thing, falls back. We know what that shit is. So, again, just say it. Just say, they ladies, it will be okay if you actually could say, hey, man, there are some people out here that are going to do this and this and this and this to get in your panties. When you can say nothing, it shows that you are the wolf and you don't want to snitch on other wolves because then you can't eat anymore. Thank you. Go ahead.
I was actually just going to say amen what Fatty just said because
John, you're muted.
Well, y'all can't hear
No,
me.
it's just low. Turn it up. Turn it up.
I don't know what happened now. Is that better?
Go ahead.
Is that better?
A little bit. Go ahead.
Turn it up. You can turn it up more.
I turn it up all the way. Go ahead.
So yeah, basically, I was just gonna say what Fatty said because it's like there was nothing, and not just you specifically. Also, I mean, we're using you because you're kind of like a, I guess we kind of made a character out of you for some reason. I don't know why we're doing this, but yeah, it's when you first came up. It's not how you look. It's what you said. And as a man, I listen to words that are being spoken, how you're using your words, how men use their words. I listen how Fatty speak, I listen how Hamp speak, and we recognize patterns, and the messaging. And I think that's what happened. And tonight, the messaging went along exactly with the message, and that's when the whole conversation went to it. Like, okay, we know what's about to happen, and most men who pay attention know what's about to happen.
The fart baby mama in one ear.
Yep, and then it's like if you watch the conversation tonight, most of the women said 50-50, and then somebody went all the way in, and then but most men shouted all the way down.
Yeah,
because so do you think it's because most men interpreted it the way that Fatty said? Do you think that there was largely because of like the way that Fatty was trying to characterize me and
no
that stuff?
I heard what you said before Fatty said anything.
Okay, and what was it leading to? What is that? What do you mean? What did you see?
It's kind of weird because I won't talk about you specifically, but
no, it's okay.
It's actually things that you present make sense to me when you start talking about your life. It all makes sense to me because you say all the things that you say, and it matches up with the life examples that you put forth.
I agree.
And by living so many years, I've seen your message so many times, and I've seen so many women fall for it.
Well, yeah. What's the message? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get you to say. What's the message?
Everything Fatty just said.
No. Be clear. Say it concisely so I can comprehend. I can't comprehend it like all over the place.
Yeah.
Say concisely what you think it is, the message that I'm trying to send, or.
So basically, you're using women's nature against women, and you're actually playing a role. You're acting, I guess, like a simp.
Okay, right. And define a simp for me, because I don't know. I think maybe I am a simp, but like define it for me.
You put a simp. A simp will use a woman's purpose, her interest against her to benefit him.
How does that
in a way that's not good for her?
All right, so tell me how what I say is against women and benefits me.
That's
like,
also
so when you made the comment about marriage, I'm married to her in my mind. That doesn't benefit a woman you being married to you in your mind.
Okay, so do you think that there's any value in approaching a relationship mentally with marriage in mind? Do you think there's any benefit?
I think it's a lot of value to a marriage for a woman if you actually marry her before you have sex with her.
Okay, so so the question I'm answering is, let me ask it another way. Do you think it negatively impacts the woman for a man to be thinking about marriage as he's in approaching the relationship?
To answer your
regardless
question,
of the outcome at the end, but just his approach to the.
to your definition of it, it is very dangerous for a woman to think about the way you approach marriage to a woman. It's very dangerous.
To think, so it's dangerous for a woman to come into a relationship with a
No,
man
it's dangerous.
thinking
It's
about marriage.
dangerous for it's a dangerous for a woman to come into a relationship think about marriage the way you think about it.
And what is the way that I think about it?
In a way that it's not tangible.
What
It's
is the
only
way?
in your. It's not. It's only tangible in your mind. It's not tangible in her hands.
Oh, okay. I got you. So that's what I'm saying. I'm saying that marriage is something that's intangible and it's not a real thing, even though I've been married before. Got it.
And but you only gave marriage to one lady and you divorced her. So what we're saying is this.
No, I gave it to, but see, no, but okay. So there's the marriage itself.
But you got to remember, you said the
mentality.
words.
What about
You
the
said the word.
mentality that
You
men
said the
have?
words. You said correct. You said in your mind. So
No,
I
not in my mind. I'm saying my mentality, right? Like not some fantasy concept in my mind about something that is. I'm talking about the mentality with which you approach things. Men, we always talk about the mentality which you approach life, right? If that's supposed to be important, marriage is a part of life. So the mentality, like in my head, and I know I may sound crazy, but in my head, I think that one of the ways to identify a good man for a woman is being with a man who is actually thinking about marriage and
marriage-minded man.
Marriage-minded. So
man.
also, let's stop beating around the bush. Let's talk about mentality. Why did you got divorced, or why did you actually those relationships fail? Where was your mentality there? Can you go one by one? First baby mama, second baby mama, and third one. Can you go ahead?
What do you mean the mentality? Because
you said
mentality has nothing.
I'm clarifying. You said
the mentality going into it does not necessarily have.
I'm asking for the mentality going out for somebody that is marriage minded like you are, because you were married on your head, right? I'm asking you, what made you leave the first one, leave the second, leave the third, or they leave you? What happened there?
I mean, do you really
go one by one, please? Let's go for the married one. Let's go for the married one first. Why did you divorce her?
There are three very long stories. I don't really want to bore people with that. What do you want to prove about me? Do you want to continue down the road?
No, it's because you're talking about the mentality going in. The problem is
detrimental to the Black community. You're right.
Oh my God, I can.
I'm looking for solutions. This isn't really.
Let me clarify. So he's not simping, but it could feel because his understanding of women's emotions and how women kind of pivot and make decisions off that, it could feel like a woman where it could be manipulative, where you take your understanding of women and use them for whatever it is you want from them.
Wait, what about? Hold on. I think we've adopted this mentality that all men.
We can do it without even trying to.
Well, what about using that information to improve the relationship with your woman?
But there's the point you didn't prove you left.
Why is that not on the table?
I didn't finish it. I didn't finish it because my follow-up was that same understanding of women. If he's approaching marriage minded, with marriage also being the end goal, though, I think that your understanding of women could be fruitful. But what we see from our culture specifically is that men that are desirable to women, 6 foot tall, this and the third, are largely not marrying these women, and we're only having kids with them. That's why 30% of the population has 75% of the kids. So we're seeing it not being used correctly. You feel me?
Right.
That's what I'm saying.
So the way that women typically judge me, right, is they'll be like, "Does he take care of his kids?"
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
the
one thing we can't do is men, and you cannot go by what a woman says when she's judging you, when she's judging the characteristics of a man. Only men judge the characteristics of other men.
There's the problem with this conversation.
No, I'm just gonna own it. Let me own it real quick. I just want to. So I'm gonna own the fact that I guess I'm using my knowledge of women.
Yeah, you're a pookie.
Yeah, I'm a pookie.
We know. Yeah, we know. But that's the thing, right? Because this is the thing about people like you that brag about getting a woman. You can get a woman. No, listen. Don't be on your feelings. It's fine. You can get a woman, but you can keep a woman. Nobody's stressing about getting bitches, bro. Everybody can get a woman.
Not you.
Can you keep it? You lost 3.
Stop it.
You can keep a like you can keep a woman because I asked you.
See
Why did you? 1 second, John. I literally ask you, and you, as an accountable man, right, a righteous man, a mature man, we ask women to take accountability for their mistakes on their relationships. The first thing you said was, "Oh my God, this is such a long story." Oh my God, bro.
The first
you
thing
can
I
get
said
a
was
woman, and you can't keep a woman. That's the moral of the story. You lost a married woman, you lost a fiance, and you lost whatever she was. And you can explain why.
I've lost more in my life than you will ever have in your entire life.
I know that's very touching not to my heart. Everybody loses, bro. Everybody loses. Did you see? Do you guys see what he did right now? You are appealing to people's feelings. I lost more in life than I ever lost in my life. What the fuck does that mean to this conversation? So everybody lost shit. Everybody lost something. My question is, sir.
Go ahead, Tay. I'm listening.
Love you, Tay. My question to you, sir, is simple. Let's go with your wife. If you're a marriage-minded man, why did you lost her? Why that relationship didn't work? I'm going to leave the other two alone. Go ahead.
I'm a pookie, and there's better men out there than me.
You belong to the streets.
And I belong to the streets. They love me in the streets.
Okay, so now you're being sarcastic and you want to actually admit accountability.
No, those are facts. Those are facts.
Yeah. When you said that you were a bad bitch, I kind of understood that you take no accountability. Actually, this proves the point.
OMG. Can we move on?
He said that he had pretty privilege, love. It's not my fault. He said that he was a bad bitch. He wasn't me.
Actually, love, we're doing what you always asked us to do. Love, we're doing what you always asked us to do. We're holding men accountable right now.
Old man accountable.
This is the woman's POV. And we have not spoken in over an hour.
Oh, go ahead.
So it's all about.
But you asked us to hold. You said you asked us to hold men accountable. We hold men accountable right now.
Tonight. I haven't asked
hey, love.
anything
Oh,
tonight,
love.
John.
Also accountable. Let's be. Why?
I've
Why?
been talking over hours. What are you talking about? What I asked? What?
You all also accountable, please, love.
What is the main topic?
Yeah, I mean, I appreciate the conversation. I just want to know how it's helping us. Everybody
am I a pookie, ladies?
They want to go at each other.
So. Men
they want to do gotcha.
Ladies, is he a pookie, ladies? If you guys could get a general
I
assessment.
already done crowned him King Pookie. So like,
what about you, love? Is he King Pookie?
We've already established when other women were up here. No, he's not.
Oh wait, Tay, did you say that you was?
We all established this. She was being facetious. Well, I'll let her own speak for herself.
Yeah, no, I said y'all have already crowned him King Pookie.
No, so, I'm asking you. Do you think this man is a bookie?
I'm not trying to have sex with this dude. So
no, that was not my question. That was not my question. Do you think this man is a pookie? Yes or no?
Yo, how old are you again, bro? Also,
is that what qualifies?
39.
Yeah, my question. Do you think this man is a pookie? Yes or no?
3 kids.
I guess.
Please, let's be honest. He's not going to lie already.
If that's the definition, I think he fits it.
So you think he's a pookie, right?
What's the definition of a pookie? Wait, hold up. No. We talked about this over an hour ago. It is not just. I think we're just.
Are you saving the pookie?
It's not just the jacket. We talked about that already. It's his actions. Yes, there's yellow lights. Yes. But we also need to see what he's doing now, how he interacts with us now. His actions are now yellow lights with his past. That does not make him a pookie. The pookie would continuously be currently acting foolish. So he has been sitting here acknowledging what he's done wrong. Right. He sat here. Wait, no, let me.
I have to go, MP. I promise you the last thing. This is how my sister was the 4th baby mama by a pookie. This is literally what happened.
If you don't want the questions, say don't. Say you talk for an hour.
No. Come on, man.
You can't ask us a question.
Love, I'm open myself.
Really
I lost more than in my life.
You're facetious and you are nasty at times.
I know, but I'm opening myself. Listen to me, love.
You are being horrible right now. You're.
I know. But he's a man. He can handle it. He actually can handle it. This is a man. He actually can handle it.
Anymore. It's about us. You got 2 women left on this panel right now. You had 6. They left. They
left because they were sleepy. They had to go work early. Why are you lying? They literally said on the back, "I'm sleepy. I need to go to work." Why are you lying?
So
what are you talking about? I'm not lying by anything.
Well, real quick. So, Love, you're saying that. All right. So, would it be safe to say that maybe Osa's a reformed Pookie?
Yes, that's fine. That's fine. He's reformed his ways because he got 3 different babies by different women. Yes, and that the definition of a Pookie we thought was summering and boiling it down, making a bunch of single moms. Fine. Fine.
And come on over, bro.
And I thought not taking kids. I thought not taking care of their kids.
And that part too, not taking care, making making babies and not taking care of them.
And this is how you get to be the 4th baby mama, because you give your body and your soul to somebody that has a track record.
Fatty, you want to hear yourself talk. No one said anything about giving things.
No, thank you, Love. I appreciate you. I'll see you guys later. Thanks. Sorry for derailing the show. I was having fun a little bit.
2 hours. Now you want to sit there and leave when it's time to have a conversation with the women now?
Love, is the fact that you are your biggest enemy and you are the ringleader. It's not them, it's you.
Opinion,
listen to what I'm saying. Hey, listen to what I'm saying.
That's very selfish.
Listen to what I'm saying. Let me tell you something.
Filibuster for an entire hour.
Let me tell you something.
I was quiet. I didn't wash dishes. You've had other people leave.
Wash dishes. Oh my God. I don't want to do with the dishes
now. So you got to go because you're so early. You sat there and filibuster for an hour.
How dare you? I have to go to another panel.
Listen, I'm talking to you.
And I'm talking to you too.
You ain't got to go nowhere now. I'm up. Now I got my second win. We going to talk.
So, Love, let me. If you're going to talk, let me tell you something. No, let me see if you disagree.
Has been reformed.
I know. So, Love, let me actually tell you this, right? And this is the story of my older sister, right? She was on her 30s. She needed a kid, so she found this guy that had 3 kids by 3 baby mamas before her, and he gave her the Osa special. I was married on my mind. I love you. You're going to be the mother of my kids. I'm responsible. I have a job. I learned my lesson. That motherfucker has 5 baby mamas now. My sister was the 4th.
Okay, well, so
one second.
There's more to this?
One second. If I'm being woman's friend and telling them, hey, ladies, these are the motherfuckers that sell you a dream, put a kid on you, and move to the 5th baby mama, and you are fighting that shit, either means that you are for some reason in favor of it, or you don't actually want to welcome the information that will keep you away from being the 4 baby mama of Osa, the womanizer and the finesse.
So you said
what is your my question to you is no,
you're not saying anything different.
I'm asking you a question. No, I'm asking you a question.
To talk to you right now.
Love, let me ask you a question before you talk to me.
No,
Love,
because
before
you already asked a question. You already asked a question.
I'm going to ask you a question.
Your sister being a 4th baby mama.
I will pass you the microphone.
No, you're not. I don't trust you. I don't trust you.
Okay,
I don't trust you.
So, Love, passing you the microphone. My question is, what do you have against me? Actually, give you the roadmap to avoid these people like this. What is the problem?
Nothing. You don't know. Okay.
So you agree with me, right?
No, see, be quiet. Let me answer.
You see, you don't have no problem with me.
See, you talk way too much. I can't stand.
What is the problem with what I said, Love?
I don't have a problem with you, Fatty. What I have a problem with is you're a know-it-all. Number 1. Number 2, I have a problem with you because it's not always so black and white.
Damn.
How do you know you can't stop talking too? How do you know your sister even used the discernment that she needed to use? How do you know that?
She brought him to my. She brought him to my.
I didn't ask a question. Dog, I didn't ask a question. Oh, my bad. That was my mistake. I did not mean to ask you a question because I know
you asked the question.
I didn't mean to. I apologize. I rescind the question. In English means I take back the question. Okay.
Damn.
I'm gonna keep on talking. When women become the 4th and 5th baby mama, and they get a baby put in them and they leave, more than likely they did not use their discernment, because he can have the best smooth talk, he can have the most charming personality, but there's a point in the fact that as women we have to take responsibility. It's a point in the fact we can't just allow his smooth words to make us spread our legs and be the number 4, 5, or 6.
Right.
You got to take responsibility.
Right.
And a part of that is watching his actions.
Right.
A part of that is demanding more. A part of that is monitoring your emotions, not letting them getting out the way. So you are not spitting anything different than what we already know. At times, women, as Pearl said, we don't care. We don't want to hear it. And more than likely, your sister may have been in that category because she heard sound advice from her brother. If you said it to her in a receivable way, maybe not. I don't know. Don't even care. But she wanted that man in the first place. And that's why she did what she did. She was not an innocent bystander in that interaction. She was not some lonely little dove in that interaction.
Who said that she was a victim? She's a fucking dumbass.
What I'm saying. Exactly.
What the hell are you talking about?
Exactly.
She's a dumbass.
I'm just saying, but it's not just him. So you're sitting there saying Pookies and Osa's a Pookie.
No, what are you talking about? My sister is a dumbass.
I asked you a question. I asked a question.
Go ahead on the monologue about things that I didn't say.
And Osa's a reformed. I don't want to call him reformed Pookie, honestly. Because again, part of it is Jamaican kids don't take care of them. I don't know what that man does. I can go off what he says. He took care of all 3 of his kids and still does. He didn't marry them. And I do understand the marriage-minded piece because there can be married men that are not marriage-minded. Marriage is a mindset. There are times when you can have a ring on your finger and still be out there as a man doing whatever the heck you want to do, laying it low and spreading it wide and creating other babies with other women. Marriage minded is still protecting, providing, making sure she's okay. That piece of paper means nothing if your mind is not in it.
Wait,
that is a big farce.
So wait one second. I promise. This is the last question. Love.
I got you. Go ahead.
Weren't you guys on a panel a few weeks ago telling a woman that was in a relationship for 13 years, why don't you marry him? Why don't you marry him? Why don't you marry him? And now a piece of paper is nothing? A piece of
so are you ignoring I sat there and said it's a mindset? Did you not hear that?
Yeah, he missed that part.
No.
He stopped listening. Yeah.
No, White Knight, don't even try to do that, okay? My sister is a dumbass. She wants. Let me finish. She went to my dad. My dad told her the deal. She went to me. I told her the deal. She did that shit anyway. She's 10 years older than me. She's 40. Still a dumbass. That's a reality. She fell for the trick because she wanted to fall for the trick. But again, you guys, just 2 weeks ago, an MP's My Witness was asking a woman on this panel that I'm not familiar with, why is she on a relationship for more than a decade and you don't put a ring on her? And I think it was you that actually asked that question. Now you come here in front of me and you are
misrepresenting the conversation, because what we're talking about is she comes across as very condescending. We already had this whole conversation. It's not even
what
towards
the hell
her.
does that
So
mean?
listen,
Paper is
if you have a
nothing
question, because she wanted marriage, sir. We're talking about what she wanted. Why didn't she get it? Because that's what she wanted.
But you said that marriage paper was nothing.
You sound ridiculous. You're not even trying to understand what I'm saying. You want to know why? Because you don't listen.
Establish supremacy. Establish dominance, love.
You don't listen at all, ever.
Paper didn't mean anything.
Establish love. What was the question that I asked you, love?
You don't understand what she's saying.
What was the question that I asked you, love?
You're not listening.
What was the question that I asked you?
I almost said F your question. I'm trying not to cuss.
You see what I'm talking about? What was the question that I asked you? You didn't listen.
Care about your question.
Just trying to establish dominance and make you look better.
It's not about dominance. You can sit there and talk about me all you want, like you did last week. It's not about establishing dominance.
Last week I whooped your fucking ass. You was not over talking. You was whooping your ass. There's a different.
Do it again.
There's a very different thing.
You think you bad? Do it again. You didn't. You talked over me and I let you last week because I got sick and tired of you last week. So I got quiet.
Click the button.
I was acting. I acquiesced. That's what happened. So you're not answering my question. Tay even said it. Marriage is a mindset.
Okay.
And you're bringing up what we talked about last week because we were talking about someone who wanted the actual marriage. What we talked about. She did not get it. That's a totally separate conversation for a different day. Has nothing to do with what I just said about marriage-minded men. Nothing at all.
You have any questions?
It has nothing to do with anything.
I don't think she was negating the importance of the paper. So let's
she said verbatim.
No, she said it doesn't matter if you don't have the mindset with it.
That's right.
Let me just.
So what if I have the mindset but I don't have the paper? Is that enough?
It all matters. It all matters, Patty.
You guys are being disingenuous. The paper brings you security. Now I can live without losing half of my shit. That's what the paper means. The paper is actually the definition of security. That's why a lot of men don't want.
Yeah, I'm not disagreeing with you though. I'm not disagreeing with you.
So let me ask you something, Tay. What did Love said, right, that you actually saw pertinent into this conversation? She didn't say nothing. But please tell me, what did you think about what Love said? What did Love say that actually helped you identify a Pookie like Kosa?
I just saw that you missed the fact that she said the mindset matters as well, not that the paper doesn't. That's all. That's all I wanted to say. Y'all not helping me. I'm still single.
Yeah, I think we we lost. Tay, I was trying to help. I was trying. It's impossible to identify. I think if a man is good at what he does and his intention isn't intentional for you, I
Some are
recommend.
calculated, but time does help with most.
Well, yeah.
Time and also
Hold on,
just paying
Prime. You had
attention.
all this time. Ain't no way in hell you gonna cut me off. God damn.
Well, damn, I ain't get a chance to say shit this whole damn time.
Oh, so you saw the same opportunity I saw?
You was trying to make room for me, but then it started going on.
Oh, go ahead, Prime. Go ahead.
Nah, but like, yo, time and also just patterns, paying attention to patterns and shit like that, man.
Yeah,
like,
patterns are identifiable. People have
just the basic shit,
And get up, and when they did use that analogy on top of what Prime is saying, the sheep have sheep dogs. They have protection.
Yeah.
So maybe employ another man to have a conversation to get the feel too.
That's a good idea.
And always better for relationship advice.
Yeah, just in terms of vetting, and then keep your leg. I mean, I know y'all niggas is horny too, but keep your legs closed, man. That might help. That way you'll really fucking know if he want to be there or not. That's for damn sure.
And an important thing is like a high sense of self. Like it ain't, if you don't have a high knowledge of self and understanding of self, you better not run into a man like me. I can only deal with you because then you're not going to be able to discern if I'm being real or not. So you kind of got to have the best thing that women could do is really have a high sense of self, understanding of self, who they are, what they want, and so that they can see if it is reflected in a man. So that's important too. Like that's really, really key. It's not on, you can't pick out every single, you're not going to be able to do it if you don't know who you are. And you better not run into, but I'm not like that. But I'm saying, I understand what y'all are saying. Characters like me, I could be terrible. That's what I'm saying. Like y'all don't not everybody has the same perspective. Y'all see 3 and that's huge to y'all, right? There's dudes out here with 7, 8, 9, 10, and that's a different level of sickness, man. Like that.
Well, like what you said, Osa, have a high sense of self as a female and you won't fall for the game. I agree with you on that.
Yeah, that was a great point. And you know what he's saying more beautifully than me? Keep your fucking legs closed, B.
Yeah.
Don't fall for. I mean, he's saying more than that, but
that too. No, that's important.
Yeah, don't be carnal like men. I know y'all think that shit is not cool. Don't be carnal like us. You don't get as far as we do. You can't do the shit we do. Bill Clinton got impeached and became president. That bitch disappeared. What the fuck was her name?
Actually, she's a lobbyist. Actually, she's actually a lobbyist. But okay,
put her in a fucking
zero body count should be the goal for women when you before because that's on.
And we not now John, you 100% facts, but we know this world is different. Should it revert? Maybe so, but right now it's different. We just saying keep your fucking legs closed. Like motherfuckers talk about sin, right? All sin is sin. Technically, however, the punishment for said sin would probably make that sin better or worse. So we always are more crucial, because if you do this, like if you eat pork, you get put to death, right? If you steal, you got to give back twice what you stole. So you would think eating pork would be a worse sin because of the penalty. You see what I'm saying? So, but at the end of the day, you get judged for them all. So whatever, you have to refrain from doing things that you don't think are wrong and doing things that you don't want to do because of your outcomes. It's unfortunate.
And really, it's a double standard too that he's speaking of on this level. When it comes to society
that's what it is. If Prime would let me so eloquently finish my soliloquy, I could have said double standard. But it said he jumped in and said it, so I don't want to talk no more.
my bad, bro.
Thanks for nothing, bro.
Damn.
Thank y'all for this show. I appreciate y'all. Also, you brought a great perspective. Thank you all to the panel. I'm gonna see y'all next week on the flip side. Y'all have a good night.
Ali was popping. We got to get out of here, brother.
Oh, y'all about to go.
Hell yeah.
Y'all about to. I came in at the last
What's up,
moment.
Ali? How you doing, man?
What's up, brother? I seen enough though. What's going on, John the Baptist? I seen enough. I seen enough, bro.
Ali was happening, bro.
I'm gonna have to do a part 2.
Yeah, we definitely go ahead.
Hey, Tay.
Hey, how you doing? You got some wisdom? I'm trying to get some wisdom, Mr. Ali.
I'm going to sleep. Unlike y'all, I got 6
I'm about to go to sleep, but yeah, I saw a lot though. I might have to clip it up and
I'm so sorry about that. You know what? You know what I might do for tomorrow, because I didn't have a subject in hand for that. This might be risky original show. Maybe we could stem off this. So I got your email. John, I got yours. Ali, you know, I got your contacts. Shit, John, I got your number.
Might
too.
be hard for me. I gotta.
Well, we can see. We can see. That's all. That way, there's an opportunity to have a conversation. But this shit went a lot of different ways. Let me hit this.
It went.
It went. Hey, I learned a lot today, though. I learned a lot.
It was a good combo.
If Fatty didn't explode.
Well, we got to save it. I don't know. When I watch it, because I'm about to clip it up in the morning. So, and I'm definitely releasing the Osa and Fatty beef first thing in the morning for sure. Eda Man Williams with the $2. Ladies, be slow to hire, quick to fire. Night with the $2. I think I shared his comment before. Andre was popping with the $5. This man, this funny man also doing the same thing I used to do, using understanding and to talk to ease in. Women are emotional, it's easy. If you engage, it's over. Andre again with the $5. Thank you, brother. Women's discernment is good, but against a man, not so much. A man knows a man. Love, you can be had. Love, you can be had. Love respectfully. Understanding is our trump card. Damn, motherfucker. Damn, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. This was an intriguing conversation. Shout out to the ladies who joined for the first time. Shout out to Tay, because you pulled them in the fold. They did an awesome job. They really had good perspectives. For sure. Shout out to Miss Rain. She dropped the bomb of the century. Did you hear that bomb, Ali?
Now, what was the bomb she dropped?
Too bad. Go watch it.
I missed the bomb. What kind of bomb? Okay, did you drop it?
Even John ducked in his truck. He almost swerved off the road.
Oh, she dropped the SisterHOOD.
She bowled a 300.
It was crazy. So you gotta go watch.
We thought it was gonna be Tay. I saw comments Tay. They were like Tay about to get up out that SisterHOOD. I don't know. So it might have been that bomb. Hopefully.
Nah, it wasn't that bomb. You got.
It wasn't that bomb.
I'm gonna clip it. I'm gonna clip it.
Osa got to come back though. The thing
he is.
When he showed, oh my God, yo, I wish
Osa and I've been on a couple panels. I think we was on a CT show, but now we got contacts. So
if he just stood 10 toes down instead of
Ali, don't waste it because it's gonna be at the end.
Oh my God.
I'd rather I have an organic conversation. I think what's gonna be good is if it's y'all talking to Osa and then Osa talking to y'all too. Because we was trying to. Everything was trying to circle back to the ladies though, but if y'all just talking, that's a different ball game. You know what I'm saying?
He wasn't the problem. Fatty showed something. I'm real quick, just real fast.
Go on his
I ain't even gonna go in on really. I'm just gonna say the fact that who got supported when the show ended says everything about who the SisterHOOD defends. That's all I'm gonna say. Who got the love before the person bounced is very intriguing to me.
Yeah,
but. Man, I ain't gonna do it.
I agree though. I agree because Osa says so. I feel right, and I know feelings ain't facts. He says so much substantive shit, not totally with the stuff they loved, but they ignored the stuff they didn't like. I feel like, and that was where the meat and potatoes was. Pause. You know what I'm saying? So, but
he just doing what he was taught to do. Family, that's what he was doing. They know what they're doing. They know not him. The went. Well, I go next time though.
Well, with Pearl, see, you missed it, Ali. You gotta watch it, bro. You gotta watch it because some of them called out some of that shit, but we ain't getting back.
Yeah, he gotta come back. He gotta come back.
Oh, for sure.
He gotta come back.
Oh, I got your email, bro. I'm gonna respond. And I like to shoot text too. Sometimes it's just easier. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, bet. I'll throw you my number.
Yeah, definitely. So, damn, man, this shit been dope, man.
Good
I
show.
really appreciate y'all. What'd you say? Oh, my bad.
No, I said good show. Good show.
Indeed. I always give people an opportunity real quick, especially when you show so much love by being up here.
Great
I do
show.
not fuck with Jerry Springer, but I do like one of his constructs. Ali, final thought.
What you support says a lot about who you are. That's all I'm gonna say. What you support and defend and what you like says a lot about who you are. That's gonna be my last words right now for tonight.
Word.
Prime.
Life is good. I'm happy.
Word.
Leave it at that.
Word. John.
The sisterhood is dangerous. It's giving y'all bad information. It's telling y'all that the body count don't matter, and it does. Stop listening to the sisterhood and start listening to men more. Men who are actually trying to give you the right information. Stop listening to the sisterhood and start supporting more men who are trying to tell you not to fall for the game, but actually just fall for the truth. Listen to the truth.
Word. Oh, sir.
Yeah, man. I'm either or with the sisterhood. I'm both with both sides with the sisterhood, but I feel that like in our relationships, we have to love each other a whole lot more. We have to extend a lot more compassion because we're all hurt on both sides, and so like sometimes I take the gloves off and sometimes I leave them on. That's it.
Word. Tay.
Fuck what they talking about. Body count does matter. Keep your legs closed. Don't nobody want no hoe. Period.
Word. Yeah, I think the love and understanding, I think to Osa's point, needs to be a little bit better before. I mean, Ali said I just shared a clip. Go to at This Might Be Risky. You'll see that clip on the story. I think a day or two ago. Just taking care, you know. And I'm the first to say that I'm not the best at it. When Fatty painted out alpha, I can see myself in that because I'm like selfish in ways of I'll work myself to the bone. I'm trying to progress to the next step. I'm not super like loving or compassionate, you know, but that's what comes with that. But it got to be better. There got to be better traits that exude over that just putting in pain and grinding, you know, in terms of the family and the nuclear family and the structure. Because I think we all deserve better. And since my wife is my wife, I want to say that she deserves better. Because it's so much more than just bringing money into the house. You know what I'm saying? John said this before about cheating is cheating no matter what. As men, I can hear Kevin Samuels in my head all the time. High value men don't cheat, they exercise options. But we say fuck the kids when we exercise those options. Fuck the household, potentially fuck what we built. And I understand it's our nature, but do we have to be better? And I'm just asking. You know? So just some things I think about as I hear the brothers talk and listen and speak, you know? Because I don't know everything. I only know 99% of everything. So the rest I get from y'all niggas. You know? Interesting. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. And we out.